Good greetings, people. Are we live? Hold on. Oh, we are. Yes. My YouTube didn't kick off there for some reason. Yeah, it seems to get frozen. Hello, guys. Hi, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to my Sunday live stream. This is Elite Dangerous Odyssey, and we are in the same position that we were from the last stream. Same planet surface, same geezers in the same place. So we're going to be continuing our journey to see what wonders we will come across this time, and also what we're going to be talking about today, because that's always interesting, isn't it? Oh, buddy, it's still raining outside. It's still a bit gusty. Nothing like it was last time, but yeah, I suppose on these kind of days, just roaming the galaxy from your chair is good enough. So, voice going there. So, who's with us today? Who is with us? Thomas Hughes was first in today. Hi, Thomas. Welcome to you. Commander XLA, first like. Cool, thank you. Got 4 more since. That's very cool. Jeffrey Montegrifo claiming the silver bronze participation medal. Yeah. Hi, Roger. How you doing, sir? Commander Selim, how you doing as well? Simon D, Commander Steve Zodiac, Mark Shaw, Commander Jaxie. Commander Jaxie, sorry, when I played back my stream, my last one, I noticed you were there, and I don't think I gave you a hi, to acknowledge you. So sorry about that, but yeah, I did see you there. So yes, hi, Commander Jaxie, welcome. Loot says it's Sunday. It is indeed. It is indeed. Yeah. And I think it probably feels like one as well. But yeah. Sometimes it doesn't. Simondo Psycho. Hey, Simondo, how are you? Aquatic Borealis is with us. Aquatic, welcome, sir. Nice to see you. And Engineer 100 is with us. Hi, Engineer 100. Imagine if there was 100 engineers in the game. Oh, God. Grindfest. Oh. Okay, I have my cup of tea here. It's starting to cool and it's only half full, so I'm going to be wanting to finish that quite quickly. Right, here we are. We are back. And before we get underway, I just want to give a huge thanks to everybody who has supported the channel over the last 6 years. We have reached a minor milestone, clocking over 6,500 subscribers now, so thank you all so much for that. But I'm going to keep pushing on, try and see if we can get 7,000. That'll be nice. 10,000 would be my big boast. I'll be talking about that all day if I get 10,000. I'll be talking about that for a week. I'll be so pleased to hit 10,000. I know it's nothing because YouTube don't even verify your channel until you get 100,000 subs. So I got so long way to go yet. But thank you everyone for your support. I know, you know, it's taken 6 years just to get this far. And I was watching a stream yesterday, and somebody got nearly 2.5 times more views on that stream than I have subscribers. So it kind of puts it all into perspective of just how minuscule my channel really is. But it doesn't deter from my efforts. And the support I've had over that time from you guys has been tremendous. So yeah, get a second account on YouTube. Just open 10 Gmail accounts, and then you'll be able to sub 10 times. But that's kind of fakery. But yeah, so over the years, I've been so grateful for you guys' support. It's been just absolutely tremendous. Sometimes, on occasion, it's just blown my mind, the support I've had. So I'm so grateful for it. Yeah, that's basically, I just wanted to say thank you and acknowledge that we did hit over 6,500. I know it's a small amount compared to, you know, gaming channels. I'm nowhere near the average, but I don't ask for much, really. I'm happy. 10,000 and I'll be happy. I don't need a million subs. I don't think I could even handle a million subscribers and all the stuff that comes with it. People pestering you for sponsorships and advertising their stuff and, oh, hey, welcome to Surfshark. You know, I can't I can't see that being me. Who knows? Maybe. Depends what they offer, I suppose. Oh, thanks, Commander Jaxie. Yeah, an unpolished gem, I think, at that. Get on with it, Rusty, before we all start to cry. I'll get on with it. I'm wearing 2 jumpers at the moment because it's pretty cold, but I think it's kind of warm in here with my PC, so I might have to just take a moment to take one off in a minute. Luckily, you guys can't see anything. Right. Okay. So I've got my next jump plotted in already. Just a reminder where we are. There. Okay. So no, I'm just kidding. Let's go back in. So we are here. We left Colonia over here, and we're headed here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Mr. Potato. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I'm getting the colors mixed up. Blue is the current system, orange, of course it is. Blue is the current system and orange is the next jump. There you go. So that's where we're jumping to next. It looks like we've got some, it's quite nebula rich around here, isn't it? Very nebulous environment. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to look at the codex a second just to establish whether I'm going to be drifting into here or carrying on up here. So we have the galactic center here, that's what it's called, galactic center. And then we have the kind of spiraling ring from there. So it's from where I am, we're 2 sectors over. Okay, so do I stay on this path or not? Let's have a look. Let's go into the codex and discoveries. Okay, so 1 down, we're in this sector. So I'm skipping out normal expanse. So yes, we're going to carry on up. I want to hit the Arcadian stream for sure. Because then I'll be inside the stream while I'm doing a stream. Yeah. So yeah, we are going to carry on up that route, and I think, but I can't be 100% sure, that my final route, my final destination on this route, I should say, is in the correct place. So I'm just going to have a quick look, guys. So my destination then takes me to here. So let me just pop that in. We're not actually too far away. Ah, it does put us in the wrong sector. We're supposed to be going up here. So perhaps I should plot a brand new route altogether. It doesn't, to be fair, it doesn't put us too far over, considering that this is what? Tell me. Oh, actually 6,000. That's quite considerable. Okay. Yeah, I think we better start plotting up. I know it's going to miss out this nebula, but to be fair, I don't think we're going to see very much. It's dark. It's black. It's kind of, it looks like a template from the Coalsack Nebula, to be honest. Good morning, Defcon. New England, eh? Aye. Glad my cam is off. Commander Budman is with us, as is Commander someone else. Not Commander at all. I'll start again. Hold on. Freaky Deaky Dude. Let's go from the top down. Hi, Freaky Deaky. Well worth every sub. Thank you very much. I like to think so. Yes, I think I'm worth every sub. Sorry, that was just me blowing my own trumpet there. You don't have to be the biggest to be the best. That is true. But I don't know. Yeah. I posted some screenshots on the Frontier forum today. I did it in the Odyssey screenshots thread and also in the Odyssey discussion forum. It was a post about Planet Tech. And I posted a few screenshots because I was looking at them, at the screenshots we took in the last stream, and just reminded me how impressive that they were, and it makes me more excited to press on now and see what we're going to get today. So yeah. Oh, thanks, Aquatic. That's nice. That's nice of you to say. Yeah, very nice. Thank you, man. Martin Sampson. Hey, Martin. I managed to upgrade all my suits and guns to level 5 last night. Oh, nice, man. Just got to do the mods on them. Excellent. That's good progress. You'll notice a big difference, especially when you get the mods on the weapons, like, you know, silent noise suppression and all that kind of stuff. You're silencing stuff on the guns and whatnot. Yeah, you'll notice a whole new game then. It's great having G5, because without having grade 5 suits, the game's a little bit tougher. You know, I mean, it certainly frustrated me on a number of occasions, but you realize that once you hit level 5 with suits and weapons and stuff, that the game kind of levels out nicely. Commander Vex. Hi, Commander Vex. Forgive me for not knowing, but who's that Star Trek person in your avatar? Is that you in the Star Trek suit? Looks cool. Yeah. Long weekends? Oh, I have a long week. At the moment. Stephen in Space is with us. Hi, Stephen in Space. Happy Sunday to you. Philip Hughes. Oh, what happened to the chat? It jumped. Yes, I wanted to say another hello. Mr. Budman. Hi, Mr. Budman. One of my good supporters. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I thought it jumped. He does this sometimes, the YouTube chat. When I scroll it up a little bit to catch up, and then the next thing I look, it's jumped down on its own. Stupid thing. Where are we? Steven in Space. I don't watch many elite YouTubers at all. No, I don't. A lot of them are clickbait crap. I'm not going to argue. Yeah. I don't engage with that rubbish. No. If I ever do clickbait titles, it's tongue-in-cheek or it's just to take the pee, really. Yeah, you stopped upgrading around G3 or G4. Oh, how come? Hey, Happy Shraps, how you doing? Scallywag. Been trying to download Star Citizen during the free fly event. Can't even download it. Launcher keeps crashing. Yeah, even the launcher's probably bugged then. Claude, Eves Bertrand. Hi, Claude. Is that Eve? Yeah, Eve Bertrand. Welcome from Vancouver, Canada. Very cool, very nice. Is Elite Dangerous dying? Give me strength. Yeah. All right. So we have a tiny, tiny, tiny little neb here. How about we aim for this? Let me see if I can just... it looks like it's a small neb. Let's see if we can pinpoint it. Oh, wow. It is small. It would help if I had some stars to fly me by. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's double click that and see if we're on. No, we're not on. Okay, so I think it's just going to be easier to type the thing in. So, Flowrons AA-A, and it's H359. There we go. Oh, we are going down on the galactic plane by the looks of things. So what do we have here? It's a B blue white star. Okay. Yeah, I can plug that in. We can do that. So we're looking at what? Talk to me. 6.8. Yeah, it's probably best we go this way. All right, so I'm going to go into the galactic plotter. Let me try and grab the screen that I need for that. And I will see if I can bring it up as well on the stream, as long as I remember to put it back. Okay. So we've already got the ship details in. We've already got the... Oh, we need to put our current current position in there. I'm going to have to type it in. So the source is flowout ut-q d5, and this should certainly be in the list 372. And we need to go to... I think I can just copy this. Come on. Is that it? That wasn't it, was it? No, it was... No, it's Flowens. Flowens. Copy target name. Oh my god, the rain is smashing up against my window right now. Oh! Jesus! Did you... I don't know if you guys can hear that. Holy crap, the rain is coming down. Oh man. Climate change or what? There might... Yeah. This is climate change, guys. Record winds and all that kind of stuff. That's not just coincidence. Right. Okay, calculate that route with supercharges, please. 6,800 light years. We'll wait for it to calculate and see how many jumps that's going to take. Yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. Loot, to me, the smaller streamers are way more fun to watch. Yeah, but what about those people who stream reasonable lengths of of streams? You know, like 1.5 hours, 2 hours. You know, ones that are watchable, unlike 7 hours, which is... I do not know how people spend 6 and 7 hours watching a stream, especially if it's not a live one and they're playing it back. It's... I mean, there was a sim racing channel the other day that did a live stream of an 8-hour endurance race, and so the stream ran 8.5 hours. So I can kind of get that. Yeah. Let's have... What do we got here? Steven in space. I like responsive human streams, not bloated personalities full of God. It's full of false self-importance. Can't you tell I've had my coffee this afternoon? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just being me, really. I don't get... I think if I would be the same person if I had a million subs. I'd like to think I wouldn't change. I might just be a little bit better off in terms of Google revenue. Yeah, 30% stealing bastards. Thor, thanks, engineer. Easily the most genuine and entertaining. Oh, you're going to make me cry now. The so-called bigger streamers don't answer chat enough. That is true. But then again, on the flip side of that, if you look at bigger streamers where they've got like maybe 2,000-3,000 or more people in the chat, it's so much harder to keep up with. You know, if that happened to me, that I had that kind of people in the chat, and I wanted to give everybody kind of equal attention, I wouldn't get any streaming done. I wouldn't get anything done. I mean, we haven't even lifted off the ground yet, and we're 20 minutes in, and I've only got 38 people. So, yeah, You can look at occasional ones, but to answer all of them is impossible. But right now, you know, with the size I have, it's manageable. I do miss some messages, but I try and engage with all of you at some point if I can. But I can't pick up every single message. It's just not going to happen. Let's have a look. Somebody asked me, where in the UK am I? I'm not going to tell you. Commander Vex. You're in Wiltshire. Cool. It sounds like a nice place, actually. I'm further north. Let's put it that way. The Dunboy sector, otherwise known as the Dumbo sector. Okay. I feel right at home. It's raining in space. Yeah. We got a flood alert where we are. You should have been working a train tonight, but it's been cancelled due to the weather. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. You like streamers doing 7 hours of Elite and then 5 hours of SnowRunner. Oh, well, I'm your guy. You found the right channel. Yeah, you can't do anything at 1.5 hours in Elite Dangerous. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hi guys, you know. I'll barely get off the ground on this planet in 1.5 hours. Mark G, hi Mark G, and One Hungry African. I watch streams while doing work and other stuff. Yeah, it is fun background noise. Yeah, I think I am that to a lot of people, just background noise. You know, they kind of listen to the stream more than watch it and just get on with what they're doing, which is fine. As long as it gets me a viewer number, I'm happy. It's so stormy outside, the neighbour waved when he flew past my window. Mary Poppins, hey, here we go. Yeah, Simon D says, Jimmy Broadbent does very long streams. Oh, does he stream that long now? Yeah, Jimmy's popular. He did all of his sim racing from a shed. He's got really popular now, and he's gone places with racing people and stuff. He's done well for himself, Jimmy. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like Jimmy. I don't watch his channel, but I know of him. He lives very close to my sister, actually. He's not far away at all. Maybe next time I'm down there, I'll see if I can message him and hook up with him. But I don't think he knows me from Adam. So, yeah, Jimmy's a good guy. And everybody knows him in the sim racing community. What? Yeah, and slow mode on the chat. Yeah, I don't have the need for slow mode on the chat yet. Wiley Wilson, hey Wiley, I watched a bit of the stream yesterday with 84,000 viewers. Chat was crazy. Oh my god. Aquatic Borealis, I can't watch your streams all the way through, but I love what I can watch. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Do I see the new videos from Obsidian? I don't actually know. I don't have him subscribed. I used to subscribe to Obsidian, but as soon as he jumped on the Is Elite dying bandwagon with everybody else, I just kind of unsubbed. I thought, I can't be bothered with it. It's not personal against him, it's just, I don't know. It just became like a bro club, you know, everyone doing the same thing. And I just didn't want to listen to that content. But yeah, Obsidian's a good guy. He's a good guy. I was in Gloucester in 2007 when there was a huge flood. Well, yeah, wasn't there a nursery rhyme about that? What's the nursery rhyme about Gloucester? Oh, something Foster? Dr. Foster went to Gloucester in a shower of rain. What is it? Dr. Foster went to Gloucester in a shower of rain. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what these new videos are from Obsidian anyway. How are they different? Okay, so anyway, we got 35 jumps via what appears to be vastly neutrons. But I like the fact that we have a fuel stop here without without it being a neutron star. This is a fuel neutron killer, and then we have a couple of jumps which are not neutrons, and then yeah, okay. So 35 jumps. Okay, let's transition back then, and we'll take the route to here. So 35 jumps. Okay, what does, because I'm curious, what does Elite Dangerous plot in terms of how many jumps? This will also include neutron stars, but I don't think it catches as many as Galaxy Plotter does. Wow, 63 jumps. You see the difference? It's a massive difference. Even though you can see this last jump here is a supercharged jump, it is a huge difference. All right. Oh, I probably need to go back into this map now to plot my next one. So anyway, let's get it off the ground and then we'll plug in the next jump, because this one's going to say 6,000 and odd. Alright, we're off the ground, guys. I haven't watched any of the Burr Pit stuff. I'll watch Plater. I like watching Plater. He's okay. I haven't watched him for a while. I don't really tune into the Elite Dangerous YouTubers, but yeah, Plater, Ascorbius. If I want to do a 10-minute news catch-up, then of course it's going to be Obsidian Ant. But that's pretty much it, really, for me. I don't bother with any of the others. It's not out of any particular reason. I just some are not my cup of tea, and some I can watch. I suppose it's the same for me. I'm sure I'm not everybody's cup of tea either. He's not been on for a while. Who's that, Plater? Is he doing okay? Stepped in a puddle right up to his middle and never went there again. That's it! Oh God, how can I not remember that? Yeah, he stepped in a puddle right up to his middle and never went there again. Oh yes, of course it is. Yeah. Somehow I don't feel that's actually true, but it could be though, especially this weather. I am here well, to be honest, Old Pixel, if you don't show yourself, I don't really know that you're here, but I'll take your word for it. That's why people have to pop in and say hi, Rusty, on the chat, so I know you're there. Don't be shy, I don't bite. Rusty. Yeah. He was speculating about Frontier selling to Microsoft, because some financial outfit was speculating that MS could buy Frontier. Well, I've never heard that before, but I wouldn't, it's not something I would rule out. But if it's pure speculation, then that's one thing. But if it comes from a place of maybe knowing something on the inside, I don't know. It would be a friggin' shame if that happened. If Microsoft bought into Frontier, well, I don't know though. See, there's two ways to look at that, right? Because obviously the first way people are going to look at it is, oh, big bad Microsoft, right? Which is a fair point. But yeah, let me think about this. The thing is, if Frontier want to tail off their development of Elite Dangerous, and Microsoft say, hey, we've got some amazing resources, we'll take over, that could be great for Elite Dangerous. That could be brilliant for Elite Dangerous. Who knows? But if it's not that way, and they just kind of stick it on the shelf with all of their other products, then I'm not going to spend too much time left in the game. I'll just be, yeah. That's an interesting thing, though. I'll have to watch that video. Why would Microsoft be interested in Frontier developments? I don't know. It could be a great thing for Elite Dangerous, but it could also literally be the death knell for it. I just don't know. I can't decide, guys. Interesting. Is this a case of there's no smoke without fire, or was this just pure speculation? Yeah. Steven says Plato is great. Going through the ringer though, poor guy. Yeah, I know. It's such a shame. But man, he's sticking it in there, isn't he? He's sticking it in there. He's a good guy. And I watched some of his streams, and in certain areas our thoughts are aligned. Like, you know, when people are on his chat and they criticize the game, and he'll defend it when it needs to be defended, and he tells people off on his chat. No, that's not right. No, that's not true. Yeah, and I like him for that because he sticks to his principles. So yeah, he's a good bloke. Is this really the next jump? It is. 18 light years, guys. We're making some good progress. Yeah, Plato's okay in my book. Undiscovered? Nope. Unmapped though, but not going to concern myself with that. Yeah, down to earth isn't my cup of tea. Too much clickbait, too much past history, exploitation stuff. He seems to be a decent bloke. But yeah, the way he goes about his content isn't for me. Presenting his content, not the actual content. Don't get me confused here. Yamix is funny, but he tries too hard. Sorry, Yamix. It's just what I'm just saying. Yamix is a character that he has to perpetuate this character. But yeah, his content isn't for me. It's too much in your face. But I'm sure it's not short of entertaining. Yamix, I'm pretty sure his streams and his videos are not short of entertainment. You're gonna get entertainment watching Yamix, whether you like it or not. So yeah, it's okay. And I've met Yamix and I've met Obsidian both, and they're good guys. So I got nothing bad to say against them, really. Yeah, the Dawn French bit. Right, I'm gonna have to skip some of your messages, guys, because I need to press on here. But yeah, no, I mean anyone who's basically putting content out for Elite Dangerous, you know, it's all good stuff for the game, I suppose. Yeah, Scorpius is a good fella. Oh, does he do politics as well? Yeah. Yeah, sponsorship with Down to Earth, yeah. And Yamix, I know, this is the only thing. He'll put videos out of a game that he purports not to like, but I don't think that's the case. I think he does like it. Otherwise he wouldn't do it. I think he just likes to whinge about it because that's what the crowd, his audience, want to hear. He wants to hear him swearing and being him, because that's the nature of the character that he's playing up to. I'm sure he enjoys the game. You don't play games and stream them all the time unless you enjoy them, really. To a point, anyway. If streaming a particular game is your bread and butter on your YouTube channel, and you become, you know, not disenfranchised with it, but if you start to not like it as much, or not getting as much enjoyment, you'll probably still want to stick it out a bit longer, for the sake of the channel. That's true. That's happened to me a few times. I've been in situations where I'm like, oh, I can't face this game again today. You know, there's nothing new. What do I do? What content do I put up? But I know it's Sunday and there's a stream to be done, so I kind of do it anyway. But then I get days like this when I'm doing exploration, or I'm doing, maybe I have something in mind that I'm going to do and I can't wait to get to it, you know. So it varies, different days, different feelings. Yeah, but if you go into the game, you know, with negative vibes, you'll find them. You'll find what you're looking for, and that's how you'll come across. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Jeffrey. Exactly. But Rusty, what region of the galaxy has the prettiest stars? I don't know. California? I don't know. The prettiest star? That's a strange question, Simon. I don't know. It would have to be galactic center, because that's where the most stars are, so the chance of them being the prettiest is statistically higher. Sorry, that's a more scientific answer than probably what you wanted. Yeah. Alright, we have 14 here. We've only got 33 people in today. Oh, I hope that picks up. I think it does. I think if I look at my Google analytics, or analytics, 5 p.m. my time seems to be around the peak time for people to be on. So I've got another hour and 20 yet. That's according to analytics. So if I scheduled my stream for 5 p.m. it would probably be a more ideal time than 3 p.m. But screw convention. Oh, please let this be undiscovered, but it's not, is it? Otherwise it wouldn't all be there. What we got here? Distance. Okay, 13,000. Unmapped. No footfalls. Should we check it out? Should we check one of them out? They both look quite different. It's funny, isn't it, how it gives us the surface here but not here? I know why. Obviously, we haven't mapped it. But then why show me here? Because somebody else has honked it. Well, it's not that far out, guys. I don't know whether to press on a little further or... Yeah. Actually, I've been going... Yeah, we'll skip it, because I've been going full throttle. And so I'm probably a lot further away than I should be. Where are we? 10:59 going into 2:40. Sorry, I'm just uttering the numbers of the end of the system name. There we go, 2:40. And so let's go. See if we can make a bit of progress. We will be landing as well in some places. Everyone is nodding from Sunday dinner. Yeah, I didn't get one. I've not had. All I've had today is 2 slices of toast and a cup of tea. I'll eat after the stream. I've decided what yet. Norma Arm. Not Norma's arm. Norma Arm. Who's Norma anyway? Who did that get named after? Yeah, still morning in America. Yeah, I think 3, 4, 5. I think 5 p.m. is around what? 11 a.m. east side and 1 p.m. west side, west coast. Is that right? Someone has turned in the FSS data so it shows up on your map. Yes. Indeedy. Yes, freaky deaky. Don't be cheeky. Yes, we've taken off. You missed it. You blinked and you missed it. We took off and we've done a few jumps. And I've just missed my thing here. Coming up for 10 a.m. in central US. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh. come on, pitch a bit quicker. It's pitching like a YouTuber doing sponsorship. There we go. Right. Did we honk? I can't remember, so I'll honk again. Okay. Let's make the next jump then from 240 into 1162. Still in the flow arcs system. Flow arcs. I think of something funny to say about that, but I can't. Can't think of anything. Norma. We'll be leaving your... I want to hit... Now that I'm thinking about Arcadian Stream, you know, the next sector, I just have this vague memory of the message now entering Arcadian Stream popping up on my HUD before. I may have been into it before, I don't know. I wish you would highlight on the codex sectors that you've been in and sectors that you haven't. I may have actually been into the Norma Arm. I certainly haven't been into the one after it. I've not been there before. All new regions of space. I'll have to check the FSD as well, because I'm not quite sure of the condition that it's in. Although we haven't had a malfunction yet. What are we getting here? Okay, we've got a couple of planets discovered for sure. But these are unmapped as well. Now then. Are these the already discovered ones? They must be, right? Double check here. 3 geos on that one. We're not going to find any bios in this system. It's not going to happen. No chance.
System scan complete.
System scan. So I think all this is going to do now is give me the ability. Is it? Yes, now I can see the surface. That looks like pea soup. But that doesn't mean when you get down there it's going to look bad. This kind of just shows like a color layer rather than a... You don't get to see like mountain ranges and stuff. Mind you, I suppose it depends on how big the planet is. Yeah, we'll press on, I think. So let's get some throttle going. We're okay for fuel. When did I refuel? I don't recall that. Okay, so we are in 1162 and we're jumping into another neutron star. So we've got one, two, we've got this jump, another jump, and then we have to fuel on. Yeah, hold on, get it right. We're already in 1162, are we? No. Yes. Yes. Okay, so now we make a jump to a neutron star and we do not fuel, and then the next jump is a normal star where we do fuel. Alright, so flow arcs. So we've got a couple of more flow arcs jumps and then we'll be in Blake. It is a forlorn thing to try and pronounce these places. exercise, full-on exercise. Looking for fungoida in the mountains. Only need one more scan. Oh, had that the other... Remember on the stream when we were doing the... Was it on the red planet? The Marsy one? We were looking for the third one and it was like miles away. And we were finding them up the sides of mountains as well. Good stuff though. Okay, that's enough. Oh, seriously? 36. I wonder if they've all been... Yeah, they probably are all there. I'll pop into the nav beacon. If only. It's a pity we couldn't, like, deploy our own nav beacons so that when other people come along, and you know, we can deposit all of our exploration data into it. Then when other people come along, yeah. So we have a full system.
Operating beyond safety limits.
But I don't have anything atmospheric and landable in this system at all, which is surprising. Okay, so the next stop will be a non-neutron star that is our fuel point, which, looking at our fuel tank at the moment, is just spot on where we need to be. So this is a K star, which also has a V and an M and a V. Alright, so in we go. Oh, wrong button. Try the right button. There you go. Works a lot better. So 313 light years. Let me see if I can have a quick look at the modules. Frameshift drive is down to 84%. Okay, we can go a little bit longer then. Another 4 or 5 jumps before we can worry about having to do it. Hey, Gumbo Pot! Didn't see you there, man. 7:45 AM on the west coast. Right, that would explain. Okay. Oh, look at the fuel tank now. So let's see what we get here. I mean, I do expect these places to be discovered because they're on Sponge. Quite a few atmoses here, guys. And again, people have discovered it, but it could have been so long ago. Nobody's mapped any of these places, and there's a close one. So Nabek's done the work. So we got 2 atmospherics. Oh, he's mapped that one. Why has he not mapped? Why that one?
Fuel scooping complete.
Sulfur dioxide, atmosphere. So is that. Why did he not map the closer one? And these? Oh, look at this one, guys. It's got 2 bios and an argon atmosphere. Guess where we're going? Like both of these 2 do. Okay. Which looks the most interesting? Because I think what we'll do is we'll go to the boring one. This one. We'll go to the most boring one because it might just be amazing. Sulfur dioxide. Sulfur dioxide with 1 bio. So yeah, a couple of bios here. The 1 bios, of course, are just going to be likely to be bacteria. Yeah, let's check out this planet, guys. We need to land on a planet. We haven't done one for a little while. Oh, hey, maybe you found a reason to have the Scorpion then, Stephen. If it climbs mountains so well, that might be a good reason to have one. You know, if you've got space for 2 SRVs like I do, maybe one of them can be Scorpion and one of them can be Scarab. Because you don't really need to focus on the weapons when you're exploring. But I believe the Scorpion is slower, isn't it, in a straight line? So in a race, has anyone raced a Scarab versus a Scorpion in a straight line drag race? I think the Scarab would just murder it, but I don't know. And then done an uphill test, up a mountainside test. That would be like a good Top Gear test, wouldn't it? Scorpion versus... Maybe we should do that. I can't though, because I don't have Odyssey on any other account, and obviously I can't do it on this one. Slightly slower but very sturdy. You know what? Yeah, it might make a good... I wonder if, well, like when it falls, it's more robust or less susceptible to damage than a Scarab, because it would make a good exploration vessel in that case. Yeah, back in the early days, exactly. I remember that exactly myself. That's another thing. Yeah, the Scarab can jump better. The boost is better, probably because it weighs less. The Scarab looks to be heavier anyway, and it looks smaller as well somehow. It looks, I don't know. Maybe it's just the shape of it. The Scorpion looks a bit smaller than the Scarab. I don't know if that's the case. It shouldn't be, because you can get 2 people in a Scorpion. Definitely less damage when falling or rolling. Yeah. It's an interesting prospect to take it along. Perhaps load it into an Asp Explorer. If you're going to do short distance exploration, say Bubble Nebula, something like trips that are like under 10,000 light years, and maybe just have a double hangar, one with a Scarab and one with a Scorpion. Yeah. It's an idea. It certainly is. We got way too close to these rings, didn't we? Full blast. I shouldn't have got this close to this gas giant, because its gravity is slowing me down, chronic. But we are speeding up again a little. Well, it looks dark from here. I hope it's got some kind of decent looking atmosphere. Wow, 4 SRVs. Class 6 SRV bay? What? There's an SRV bay that fits 4 SRVs in it. I didn't know that. I've never used one, so I probably got a reason for not knowing that. Oh, look at this. It's shiny, but it's scarring as well. Remember the last time we saw trenches? How amazing it looked? Well, here we go again. I'm going into the shiny bit, guys. You could also fit 2 hangars, couldn't you? And you could have 4 SRVs that way. We need to make an adjustment here. Well, this does look interesting. See, sometimes picking the most boring thumbnail picture on the system map, so to speak, can be good. Look at all this. Should I go into that right hand side trench? It looks a lot wider. And no, this one on my right here. I don't know what we're going to get in terms of atmosphere. Probably not too much, because I can barely see any. But this is going to be something, because this is this is black. This is very dark. How deep really is it though? I may need night vision here, guys. Oh, buddy. Okay, so we'll turn into this and see what happens. Oh, it's trenchy. Lots of I can't even say this one. Trenchage. Plantage and trenchage. And I didn't do a friggin' mapping either. I didn't do a mapping. Oh dear me. Ridiculous. Maybe we'll just come across the plants, who knows. Okay, I put my lights on, but I don't think I'm going to be seeing anything. Uh-oh. Why does games freeze like this? And actually, this is the first time using Odyssey with the actual latest Nvidia drivers. My first time. What was that thing that we saw last time, guys? Rusty's what? The trench that Rusty's Ridge, was it? Something like that. Okay, I've got full vertical thrust up at the moment, full power. Yeah, it does have good grip, I think, the Scorpion, as you say. Yeah, Rusty's Ridge, I think it was, wasn't it? So even though we haven't... What the hell is that? Even though we haven't mapped the world, I wonder if we can find some plantage anyway. I'm seeing some white in front of me. You can't see it here because I'm not high enough. But if I can get a bit higher, just dead center. You might see it pop into view now. What is that? Whiteage. So this is a icy world, but it must be quite far away from the star because it is dark here. This looks like headlights from another ship. I don't know, it's just a strange thing to see here like this. I hope it's not a city full of aliens. Is there a Fresh Prince in it, Mr. Jackson? Just wondering. What is this? It looks so bright compared to everywhere else. Why? I don't know, I spotted it from right back there and... Oh, is this where the specular light is hitting it? Okay, it's where the light's hitting it. It's just a wee bit of specularity. Yeah. That's all it is. But what's all that on the sides of it then? Is that something? It is something, isn't it? It is something. Yeah, it looked to me like there was something growing on the side there. Oh my god, without the lights, guys, this is going to be tough. But there's plenty of it. But the question now is, this is 400 meters up. Where the flip do I land? Do I land up there? And then skedaddle down to get this? Sampling this plant, I hope it's going to be worth it. It looks like Fontaculia from here. Or do I land at the bottom and try and get up? Well, it certainly grows on the sides of mountains. Oh, there's another load. Okay, maybe we can get over there. That's a huge forest. This is a good time to bring the Scorpion, guys, isn't it? See if we can get landed here. Yeah, right. It's an anaconda, Rusty. Anacondas don't land. Do they? It's definitely Fontaculia, and by the looks of it, it looks like teal. Okay, this is landable because I've moved, since it lit up in blue, I've moved back a little bit and it stayed blue. We have a good spot here. Just a little tweak. No. Come on. Okay, maybe just a little. Okay, we don't have a good spot. It looked like we did because I was able to maneuver, and the parking space was still available. It's definitely Fontaculia teal, but what type, what variant is it? Yeah, we had a decent chance over there. If I can find it again. Jesus. Oh, it's changing its mind like a wife. Land or don't land. I'm glad I could persuade you to land. Okay, on foot then. Hopefully that's not too far out. It is a creepy planet, yeah. It does look a little bit creepy. Whoa! Okay, just got a bit dizzy there. Don't know why. Wow. This is definitely... Look at that. I mean, it's almost as if they glow in the dark on their own. Yeah, this is a bit of a spooky place. There we've got the cracked ice and miles of carpet tiles, TVs, deep freeze, and David Bowie LPs. But we get our trusty weapon out. Fontaculia, definitely. This is where I'd like to have the engineer mod on this suit to give it a bit more speed or endurance. So Fontaculia teal, I would guess. Let's check it out. Be sure it is. But I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Emerald. Campestris. Yeah, this is a common one. Oh yeah, emerald. Okay. Whatever. So Fontaculia is 500 meters, then between variants, and we know that we've got a shed load of them up the side of the mountain there. I don't know if I want to travel a kilometer on foot, so let's get the car. But it looks like they're quite abundant. I mean, look, there's a shed load over there, which is maybe going to be 500 meters away. I don't know. So where are we now? 163 meters. So let's say 170, 180 meters away. Probably not quite going to make it over there, but we'll see. Yeah, it's dark. It is creepy, as you guys are saying. Moody. Yeah, it is. It is. Very, very much is. So now we're pointing in the wrong direction, as always. So we need to turn left.
Clarity warning.
Low gravity warning. Okay, so this way, and we're going to stick night vision on this time. Yeah, they seem to like being up the sides of mountains, that's for sure. Wow. Yeah, they like growing up there. Fair enough. And we're going to have to... I don't think this forest is going to cut it. The way to find out is to look for any blue circles, big blue circles, to tell us if there's anything in amongst the crowd. So, any circles, any blue circles, any blue circles. Yes, there, well, green circles. Okay, there's a green circle. Green circles are pointing to, yeah, you see, scannable. Find young scannables. See, you get the circles, and that tells you that in the distance, success can be found. So these are too close to be a different variant, as they're blue, but this one is scannable. Let's get it scanned. Yeah, it's, yeah, exactly. I explained that before, Aquatic, about evolution and stuff, and the chance of the same plant being on a different planet in a different system. It just wouldn't happen. The odds are just way, way too infinitesimal for it to happen. It's not doable. No Man's Sky has it more correct because it's all procedural, which I suppose if you want to, you could describe evolution as being procedural to a point. Yeah. I mean, it's not like evolution doesn't have a rule book to follow. It just is. There's no rules. There's no thought process behind it. There's no path. It just what happens, happens. Well, look at the incline we're on here on the map. Oh, I can barely get this thing up this hill. Oh, God, come on. I know you're struggling. I'm not going to go to the forest though. I just want that little patch over there. Oh, it's struggling this. Can you imagine though, parking it with the handbrake on or something? I don't know. Or not putting the handbrake on. And you get out. The SRE goes rolling down the hill. Leaving you behind. Alright. Yeah, this is the angle that we're at, look. Look how steep this is. Holy crumbs. It looks like silver foil in a way, or some kind of silverish metal. Can you be scanned? Yes, you can. We have it. Yeah, they do need more plant variation, and maybe, well, they can't really now, can they? I was going to say to do it in a different way where it's completely procedural. But if they did that, what happens to all the plants we've already scanned? Do they still count? I wonder if we can make it up there on foot. Put the gun away, you'll run faster. I mean, don't jump, don't try and jump. Oh, that was a mistake. No, stick to the flatty bits. So, oh, that's it. I can't run up any further. In fact, I am going down. If I was to do a jump now, there's nothing to say I would actually survive that. So, probably best that I don't. Do you want to be redeployed back in Colonia? Oh. So there we have an SRV and an Anaconda in shot. And some metal foil. Let's take a tourist shot of that. Yeah, it's strange, Stephen, because talking about losing power, my PC has not shown any signs of losing power. On yesterday's, was it yesterday? I don't know. Didn't I just do a recent flight sim or something? Anyway, the lights were fizzing on and off, but we didn't actually lose power. but the lights fizzed out for a second, but there was, like I said, there was no proper power loss. And I've not been to the PC where I can see, oh, it's rebooted. Everything has to be loaded up again. So the PC, all the windows that I had open before, you know, the night before was still open. But I went downstairs and the clock on my oven had reset. So I don't know, that's some Twilight Zone stuff going on there. God, it's really weird to steer this. Now there's two BIOS here, so there's also bacteria, but I don't know where. I haven't seen any splats, and they might be difficult to spot given the terrain we have here. And they don't light up in the dark like these guys do. Oh dear. Ugh. Yeah, those are strong plants. I should write a magazine about all the biology on here. Plantage Monthly. Good plants to buy for your base. Splat or no splat? No splat. Okay. I thought I saw one there, but there wasn't. But we had the footfall and we found the thing. But the plants, like you say, it's same plants. There's only a few different ones, but the Guardians polluted the whole galaxy with all kinds of things from other places. Just think what we're bringing along with us on these trips. My porn collection, for example. I read something funny today, guys, on the Facebook thing. I don't really pay attention to too much of the stuff that's on Facebook. You know, like, you ever seen that crap where they proclaim only geniuses can get the answer to this right or something, just to try and entice you in? Or only 10% of people ever get this right, and then you get it right and you feel like a flipping genius. That kind of BS. Well, it had nothing to do with that. It was a thing that somebody had written. Maybe you guys have got some examples if you're parents. What was the question now? What word was it that you've heard from your child that was funny because of the way they pronounced the word? Like, they didn't pronounce the word correctly. And one of my neighbors here put an entry in there, which was cock porn. It sounds like an anagram on 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. Cock porn, which was the kids' pronunciation of popcorn. And I thought that was really funny. That did make me laugh today. And I was reading through some other people's entries, and some of them were funny. What was the one for instructions? When the kid asked his parent for instructions? Scrunchies. I think it was scrunchies. Telling his parent to read the scrunchies or something. There were some good ones on there. I found them funny, but cock porn for me just that was fantastic. Yeah, if the plants were destructible though, they'd have to come back on the instance. Otherwise, you could just go around destroying all the plants and nobody else could scan them anymore. Commander Saigon, hey, Commander Saigon, welcome to the stream. It is required to have UPS. What, even in your home? They couldn't enforce that in a home, surely. Okay, so let's get out of here. Where are we? We're in 1111. Okay, and we are scooped. We've done that. So now we're going to make another 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps unfueled, and then another one. So we've got quite a few neutrons now, guys, in a row. No point counting them, but it's a fair few, maybe 10. So I think the next jump is only 34 light years by the looks of things. Yeah, 34 downwards. I don't want to do it all via Spanish as well, because then we don't get many undiscovereds, and I'd like to pick up a few. Crosshairs. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's not just kids that get things wrong, is it? It's adults as well that mispronounce things. I was having a debate with someone the other day. Kind of heated, I suppose. Not an argument, but just kind of a difference of opinion. Formula 1 related, of course. And he came back with, well, the proof is in the pudding, and I thought, I've got you now. I'm going to correct you now. I was just nitpicking, though. I was really nitpicking with him, as he was doing with me. And I said, yes. I said, well, it's not the proof is in the pudding, is it? I said, the correct phrase is the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Oh, I knew what the phrase was. I just shortened it. Oh, really? Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Yeah. Hey, look inside the pudding. Why? What's there? The proof. Oh, is it? All right. Why would you put it in the pudding? Seemed like a good place at the time. Oatmeal evidence. Right. Let's have a look at the. Oh, nothing to be found here. I don't think it was already. Yeah, nothing to be found here. Yeah. There is. Oh, I tell you what you've reminded me of with cross. Can't even say it. Crosshairs. It sounds like something you get from northern Spain. Pues crosshairs, eres crosshairs. Yeah, there's a lot of sh in northern Spain. The middle bit, the middle bit here in here, you'll see it now. The middle bit. This thing coming up now. This thing, this orange thing there, the circle. Reticle. And I've heard reticule, which is something different. It's reticle. Well, there's that one. But it's kids who say things, they mispronounce something because they can't say it properly yet. It's cute, man. It's cute to listen to it. Wow. Oh, don't even get me started on that one, Commander Jackson. Don't even get me started there. Oh, God. That's my worst pet peeve from... That's mainly the States, though. You get that. Could care less. I know. It's so annoying. I know. It's so wrong, and yet so annoying. Saying the opposite of what you really mean. I could care less. Could you? Well, go on then. Alright, well I will in a minute. I'll do it in a minute. I'll care less in a minute, but not now. Right now, I still want to have some care. And the other one, the second one to me, I think, on that one, could care less is probably one of my top on the list. And then you'd probably have the old... And I know some people say it, but you're still wrong. Is pronouncing GIF as GIF. I'm not having it because it ain't right. It's GIF. But yeah, could care less certainly tops it for me. It's Does my head in. There is another one. Actually, no. There is one that tops could care less in terms of annoyance. And I'm sorry to say it, but it is an American thing. It is. It just is. I can't get around it. It just is. What's the one that just came up there? Cheap at half the price. Cheap at half the price. Yeah. Doing a 360. Oh God, yes. Yeah. Yeah, the guy, yeah, he decided this way and then he did a complete 360 and decided the other way. Yeah, no. That was that's a 180 then. Yeah. I think what the worst one for me is the constant repetition is of when people are showing you something. If you watch a YouTube video and it's an American, it's nothing against Americans. It's just a fact. You know, Brits have got their things as well that we get wrong, and which is equally as annoying. But whenever they're going to go and do something, it always has to be preceded by the phrase "go ahead and it just drives me up the wall. So you're watching a car video on how to fix, I don't know, something in the engine. Well, I'll go ahead and get the spanner, and then we'll go ahead and get these nuts off, and then once we've done that, we'll go ahead and remove it, and then I'm going to go ahead and clean it. Oh God, please shut up. We know you're going to go ahead. That's the only way that time goes. It only just goes that way. You can only go ahead and do it. Like, I'm going to go ahead and take these nuts off, and then I'm going to go ahead and remove it. Can be shortened to, I'm going to take the nuts off and remove it. Why is everything go ahead and? How did that get into the speech pattern? Because I don't think we use it in the UK. I mean, it must get used occasionally, but I don't really hear it too much. Oh God, it just drives me up the wall listening to it. And I think part of the reason is because I'm sort of, I don't know, like, because I know about it. If you don't know about go ahead and, you probably wouldn't pick up on it. But if you know about it and then you hear it, you become sensitive to hearing it. So the moment you hear it, it's like ping, and you go, ah, they've said it. You know. What's that, Commander Sonak? What you sorry for? I've got a temperature. Yeah. Or I'm going to take a dump, as they would say. I know that's not very nice to hear, but I'm going to take a dump. Oh yeah? Where to? Where's it? Where are you going to take it to? The next room? I wouldn't leave it in there if I were you. You can have one, but I don't know about taking one. Thank you, Gumbo. But am I wrong? It's true, isn't it? So I'm going to go ahead and jump into this system, and then I'm going to go ahead and see if we've got any good stars. It's true. If I streamed it like that, you guys get on your tits. Especially now that I've told you. Yeah. Why don't you all go ahead and smash the like button? Hey, Angry. Yeah. Go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and like. Go ahead and subscribe, and go ahead and. Oh God. Yeah. I hope you enjoy my my GIF picture of Rusty there, and if you don't, I could care less. Oh God. Oh God, please help me. Let me eject into this neutron star.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Oh. But don't get me wrong, there's phrases that the Brits come out with as well, which is like, oh God, please. But to be honest, I can't remember any right now. But there are. Annoying. But it happens. It's just like, these are like phrases that probably sound right. They sound like they're correct. Oh, we're jumping into an Nvidia system here, guys. Check this out. 2080. Yeah, they might sound okay. Like if you say, "Oh, I could care less," people know what you mean. It's just that what you've said is the opposite of what you actually mean. You know. Obviously, phrase being, "I couldn't care less." I couldn't care any less if I tried. What you're trying to say? Yes, Simondo, in it. Oh God, that's a Brit thing. Mainly London, ending sentences with "in it," like "isn't it," where it's not even a question. You know, where it's not even a phrase that ends in the word "isn't it." Oh, that's a nice car, isn't it? You know, so they would say, "That's a nice car, isn't it?" That's fine. But where have you been? Oh, I went down to the shop, innit? I went down to the shop, isn't it? Yes. In it. That's a British thing. Again, just go away with that. In it, bruv. Blood. Oh, blood. It's blood, sorry. In it, blood. I don't think we're the same type. You're not my type. Hey, blood, you're not my type. Why are you so negative? I'm O negative. I don't know what I am. Sorry. That's the least you could do. Oh yeah. That's the least I can. It's the least. Oh God, you're so right. I never thought about that one. It's the least I could do. Well, thanks a lot, you ungrateful bastard. You're right. I've never thought of that. The least I could do. Oh my God. You're right. Oh, thank you so much for this. It's what I've always wanted. Oh, it's the least I could do. Oh. I thought you actually put some effort into it. But it'd be wrong to say it's the most I could do, right? Because that's like saying, well, this is the maximum of my efforts. The least I could do. How to alienate your watcher base. No, I don't think so, freaky. I think people just take it in good taste. It's not meant in a bad way. It's like cards that say "get well soon." What's that all about? Get well soon. It's like, I don't want you to get well now. No. Not even tomorrow. I don't want you well tomorrow. But soon. Soon. You know, in a while. Get well. I want you to suffer for at least a week. And then get better. So, soon. Soon. How quick is soon? I'm sure at least I can do kind of make sense in some way, but you're right, it does have that twinge to it. Yeah. It's brilliant. We all mess up. I mean, until we know better, we all mess up. I am so guilty of that myself. I went for years doing the proof is in the pudding thing until I realized that is not the correct way to say it. So I'm just as guilty. You know, I'm no different. But it doesn't mean I can't get to point it out. I will definitely go ahead and... I can't think of another one now. I will go ahead and point it out, and then I'll go ahead and set the target here. And... okay, let's go ahead and jump. But you see how it gets annoying, though? It does. Just go and watch any video and... yeah. I could point you to YouTube channels. As soon as I can possibly do. Get well, okay. You send get well cards after they're better. Yeah. Hope you got well soon enough. yeah, nothing. Yeah, the nothing. And also, this is another British one. Saying the words something and nothing as if those words end in the letter K. I don't think Americans do that. I think Americans do not do that ever, which is a good thing. Something, nothing. Yes. Yes, my across the pond friends. We do that here. And oh boy. Just adding letters for no reason. Something with an F. Something. Nothing. How did the K creep in? And how did it even manage to stay? Oh, here we go. We need to repair the FSD now. So I think we'll do that. Because I've got nothing better to do than go ahead and fix this.
System scan complete.
So, we're supercharged. I'll plug in the next system, guys, and we'll get we'll get going, and then maybe we'll do a few jumps. Actually, we do have a spate of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 systems that are not neutrons coming up, but I fear those systems will be already discovered. So perhaps we can forego those systems and pick our own path. Bath. Yeah, that's more like a pronunciation or an accent thing, isn't it? Yeah. I kind of give a bit of flexibility for when it comes to accents. The way that things are pronounced differently. Yeah, like out and nout. You don't get out for nout, which means you don't get anything for nothing. Nout is nothing. Yeah, that's more of an accent regional thing. I kind of let that go. Oh, yeah, DEFCON, you've hit on another one. Axe. I'm gonna axe my friends. What, you're an axe murderer? No. Then why are you gonna axe them? Use a knife. Oh, yeah, what, in Gibraltar, Warren? Yeah, that is, you know, that yeah, I've mentioned that before. That was one of the first things that threw me in Gibraltar. That one really threw me because it was the first time when I moved to Gibraltar, and the first time I met somebody that I already knew, and I was across the street, and we gave each other a little wave, and they said adios, which, okay, does that mean you don't want to talk to me? That's what it sounded like. I've seen you, I've acknowledged you, and I ain't gonna talk to you. Yeah, adios. Yeah, it's just a thing though. It's nothing. Yeah, it's like an acknowledgement of hi, but we're not going to be having a conversation, right? but I want to say something. I have something to say. Nope, sorry. I've already said adios. It's too late now. Or bye. Yeah, same thing. Bye. Yeah. It's true. But then I start doing it because I was so long in Gibraltar. I start doing the same thing. I just said, oh, you just do it. It just becomes part of your way of doing things. Oh yeah, yeah. Irregardless, I know. Irregardless, and what's the other ones? The ones I mentioned before that Sam and Carl used to say. Oh, oh yeah. See, this is. I hope I'm not annihilating. I hope I'm not alienating anybody here who says these things, but it's just fact. So, supposedly, with a B, supposedly, and undoubtedly. That's another two that are wrong. Irregardless is wrong. Yeah, irregardless. Yeah, this is the thing though. The dictionary isn't a book of meanings. I know it does do that. It tells you the meanings of words, but it's not really for that. It's like it's a book of how words are used in common parlance, right? So if we start saying things like, this is when you get words like twerking, they get introduced into the dictionary because they're part of common, you know, the way people are talking now. So if people start saying irregardless, which is not really a word, but then it becomes one because everybody starts copying and thinks it's correct, then it gets entered into the dictionary. So it's not really, the dictionary is adding those and then telling you what they mean in today's society. You know, it's like, it's not necessarily an absolute book of meanings, because look at the word wicked. Wicked is a bad thing, but we've turned it into a good thing. And so the dictionary has to update that based on our incorrectness. Our incorrectness is Oh, that should have, oh, I've turned, look at this, I've turned the wrong one off. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got back up to 100. Excellent. And we're jumping into 906, are we? Uh-oh. Yes, we are, because, oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Scoopable neutron system. I hate them with a passion, as you guys well know. Uh-oh, wait a minute. This is the scoopable neutron system. Go again. Oh, God. We have to fuel here, guys. We have to fuel. Otherwise, we're toast. No, not a bookmark, sorry. Where's the target thing? No, there's no target button there. What was that, Gumbo? Take the massive piss out of you, out of friendship. Yeah. Yeah, nothing, it's nothing, none of this is personal or anything, it's just observations, call it. It's just observations. And my own stupid pet peeves. The climate. I've not heard that one. Yeah. Good day, Flexible Knot. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. Oh, here's another question. How fast is Godspeed? Because it sounds like it should be pretty quick. Godspeed. I don't know how quick that is. Ooh, maximum fuel scoopage here. How close am I? Too close for comfort, I think. But the temp's okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yep, 73% temp, not bad. Throttling down helped. So, did we Godspeed is light speed squared. Head over heels. Wouldn't that just be standing normal? Yeah, it is. My head is over my heels. Eddie Izzard said it's as fast as an old man on a scooter waving while saying ciao. Ciao. I like Eddie Izzard. He's not done stand-up for a while. But yeah, Eddie was funny. Jam trousers. His James Bond skit was great. Cake or Death. Okay, so we'll jump into here, and then I think so that fuels that scoopable. No, that oh my god, that system that had the neutron star with a scoopable M class star. It wasn't one of those fast ones. I wonder if we should make our own way to the next neutron, or whether we should just do a few more jumps before we go down again. Let's do a couple more jumps and then we'll look at well, that's way too far. I'm in 906. I need to be going to 1659. That's the wrong system then. Getting ahead of yourself here. Okay. So what I'll do is we'll do these next 3 jumps, and then the next one is neutron scoopable. We'll miss that one out and drive normally from system to system to get to the next one, as opposed to doing a neutron jump. So we'll be doing around 4 jumps using systems that are not included in the Spanish route. The Death Star canteen was fantastic. What was the guy's name that he said? Something Vader? Was it Kevin or something? I'm Kevin Vader? I don't know.
4, 3, 2,
Is Godspeed quicker than Jesus, you're going too quickly? Is it quicker than that? Or Jesus, that's fast. Well, Godspeed is Godspeed is Jesus, you're going too fast. To the power of Jesus, you're going too fast. Jeff, that's it. Jeff Vader. Oh, hey, we have a howl.
Thank you, Cube of Coffee, for your kind £14 and 75 pence.
Awesome.
Chat. Howdy, Rusty.
Hey, thank you, Cup of Coffee. That's awesome. Thank you very much, man. I love the way that the the alert converted the currency. That's kind of cool. Hey, thanks, Cup of Coffee. Much appreciated, sir. Thanks for the support, matey.
shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Thank you very much. Good man.
Drive supercharged.
Oh yeah, Gumbo. Do you have a flag? I know, that was great. Burnt the desert in his triumph. Yeah, that must have been a hell of a wheel spin on there. Playing some ED Horizons. Okay, cool. What are you up to? Baseballs had ridiculous speed. Yeah, and a Tesla has ludicrous mode. So, yeah, it's the only thing ludicrous about a Tesla is that somebody would actually buy one. Uh-oh. Now I've alienated the Tesla owners. There was a guy who bought, these are stories I hear on the internet. There was a guy who bought a Mercedes, I think it was an SUV kind of vehicle, and it was it was either hybrid or fully electric. I think it was hybrid. And he bought it second hand for $16,000. Okay. Something in the car went wrong. I didn't have very much miles on it. 50,000 miles or something. Something went wrong. It was to do with it wasn't the batteries, but it was something in the hybrid kind of area. And he took it to Mercedes, and they diagnosed it to be at fault. Cost to replace $20,000. F that. It'd be cheaper. You'd be better off selling the car. It's the fix was more than the car was worth. 20,000. So before you buy one of those things, I can't really remember what the hell it was either, this Mercedes. But it just goes to show, before you buy a car like that, you just got to realize how much it's going to burn into your pocket. 20 grand to replace a component in a car. I mean, it only costs, mind you, to be fair, that's how much a service costs for a Bugatti Veyron. I think 20,000. Because they've got to take the engine out to replace the oil filter. I know. If you can afford the car, you can afford the service. It's 8,000 or 10,000 pounds to replace all the tyres on a Bugatti Veyron. And 20 grand, or is it 20 grand to do the tyres? I can't remember. Either way, this is just a Mercedes. You know, it's not a hypercar. It's not even a supercar. Talking of which, right, supercar, example of Ferrari 488, McLaren 720. What else we got? Porsche 911 GT3, or the quick one. What's the quick one? This Porsche, it's so damn flipping fast. Porsche Carrera S Turbo, I think it is. That thing. Yeah, that thing is crazily quick. Hypercar then. Okay, we get to hypercar. We're looking at the Koenigsegg Agera R, Bugatti Chiron Supersport, things that put supercars to shame. Right? So we have super and hyper. What happened to mega? Isn't mega in between super and hyper? It is, isn't it? It's super, then it's mega, then it's hyper, right? I don't know. These are things I think of when I've got nothing else to do. Which is why it's always good for me to live stream, because then I don't have to think of such weird stuff. What is a mega car? Why have we missed it out? Is it... No, Simondo? Am I wrong? Is mega not after super? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Super, mega, hyper. Dun, dun, dun. Mega is usually incorrectly. It means million. Super duper mega. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Yeah, there's the thing. Okay, after supercars, why can't we have super duper cars? Oh, can you imagine? Adam, hi Adam. I am exploring, yes. At the moment, mainly jumping just to claim a little bit of distance. And I've just realised something, guys and geezers. Oh, sugar pops. I'm an idiot. I'm sure you all knew that. Yep, Uber. Oh, Uber, yeah. Uber's one, and Meta, yeah. Ultra. Now. Ultra cars. I forgot to run Captain's Log. All the jumps we've done today, we're going to have to forget about them. Hey, forget about it. So, let's have a look. So it says the distance to Colonia 7,100. That is not correct. It can't be. I think it'll update when we jump. Damn, I forgot to run it. Is the Bugatti Super Duper Sport Edition. Oh, this is the Bugatti, yeah, Super Duper. Yeah. And if it's a police car, Bugatti Chiron, it could be a Super Duper State Trooper. Or a Super Duper Trooper. That sounds like an ABBA song. Anyway. It can read the journal, but I think I don't know if when I do the next jump it's going to fill the gaps in. That's actually an interesting thought.
Warning, full shift drive operating beyond
I don't think it does. Let me just bring up the interface here. So this is jump 74 according to this. Let's see if it quickly jumps to, I don't know, let's see what happens when we jump. What do we have in this system? Anything? Nothing I want to take notice of. Okay, I've got so many windows on this screen now. So let's have a look. We're jumping into 2758. So we're going into... Right, so the next jump is a neutron scoopable. So I'm not interested in that. So what I want to do is jump to the one after that. So we're going to miss out a neutron, which is going to give us some jumps that are off the route. And we're going to plot it right here in Elite Dangerous. So now we're going to have 5 jumps. See if we can find something nice. Please be scoopable. Yes, you are. Now let's see what it updates to, because there's no way that we're only 7,100 away. No chance. We've got to be way, way more than that.
4, 3, 2,
Don't let it be your Waterloo. Oh, Jesus. Look at me, Charles. I'm doing the tango.
systems
Dancing Queen, for those who hadn't figured it out. So, guys, we are 10,060 light years away from Colonia. 10,000. We did it. Woohoo! Now we can go home. Oh no, we only got the one body in here. No. Can we just get this star mapped and footfall? Foot burn. I don't know the lyrics. Is that the lyrics? I don't know. So yeah, no, I just counted that as another jump. It hasn't read my previous. Not that I can tell. No, it hasn't. It doesn't matter. It's not crucial, really. Not a crucial thing to me. But yeah, we are in fact 10,060 light years away from Colonia. I wonder if we're at that point where we are now getting further away from Sol. Where's the bubble? Oh, it's down here. Oh, no, we're not. We're closer to... That's 22,000 across that gap. This is not going to be as much. I'll put this as like 18,000. I'm gonna guess we're about 18,000 from Sol. Bad to guess. Oh, we're not. 14.7k from Sol. So we're a lot closer to the bubble. Must be near the Great Annihilator now. Is that a hint, Andy? Let's have a look. 8,000. Yep. 8,000. It's a fair distance though, because if you think we've only, since we set off from Colonia, we've only 10,000 out, and it's nearly 10,000 to the Great Annihilator, so it's quite a way still, but it's too far to go off that track, I think. As if to go, oh, let's quickly pop over there. It's too far away, but it is surely impressive. But if you want to see it, just type the word Annihilator into my YouTube channel, and you'll see it in the content. Athlete's foot. Does that mean you were able to run really quickly for a while? Mind you, it's one hurdle you've got to get over, I suppose. Just come up with something really stupid. Like a guy saying that he had something similar to athlete's foot. And his friend says, "What was that?" He said, "Well, I had the runs." So I suppose that's similar. I know. What you get when you make stuff up on the
System scan complete.
when you improv. God, we're not finding any planets here. Come on. That's a no then. Yeah, it's a long way, and it's off the. It's so far out of my way though. Hold on. Let me just make sure I've got this scanned. So if I go I'll see how many jumps it is in the galaxy plotter, but I wouldn't definitely wouldn't hold any hopes up on this one. It's just way too far out. So I think if I go flow ARPS YU dash, is that an X? E1 dash 9. There we go. Destination. Great. Oh, I've got to paste the flipping ship build in. Well, I've got it on the other one. So if we do Control A, Control C, Control V. So using span jumps to the Great Annihilator, calculating. DEFCON. Yay! Oh, there's rumblings going on here. Okay. Hello. Flipping gas giant. Not quite there. No. Right, it's 38 jumps to the Annihilator using the most efficient method. It's too out of the way. It is. If it was 38 jumps just using jump and scoop, it would be faster. But jump and supercharge 38, oh god. Um, I'll have a look. Shall we put it to a vote? Is there any point? Yeah, beans or pickled eggs. Get Def going. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. Andy wants me to go there, I can tell. And he's kind of got an ace up his sleeve because he's a patron. So I kind of have to go with that. And he has been for a while, so it's only fair. Okay, what have we got in here? My spacebar's all bent on my keyboard. It sticks one way. Alright. Right, you buggers. Yeah, it is up to me, but, you know, people who support me in that way, they kind of get to, you know, they do have that power to decide the content to a point. It ultimately, yes, completely up to me. So it's there. We are. Do you see where it takes me? I want to go all the way up round here. And this is taking me so far there. Because once I get here, there's going to be people going, oh, you might as well go to Sagittarius A now. Oh, come on, this isn't fair. Andy, how much do you want this? How much do you really need to see this? Bearing in mind I already have a video on it. And it won't have changed. Ah! Oh, it's your destination. How far are you out, Angry? I'm not doing Sagittarius A. That's no. The only way I go to Sagittarius A is with some serious bribery. Oh, you guys are just... Okay. What if I was to eventually go there? So what if we plotted a route to here, to the corner of the Arcadian stream right there? And then possibly we can whiz across and back and carry on our way, rather than doing this bloody thing. Because at least this way gets me into the Arcadian stream. Would that be sufficient? Or the other way is when Angry is about to arrive. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I've made up my mind. I'm not going to go there. But what we'll do, if Angry's up for this, when Angry gets to the Great Annihilator, he can let me know just before. And I can multi-crew, jump on board his ship via multi-crew and stream that. And we can stream the Great Annihilator via Angry's ship with me on board. Would that be okay? Because that seems like a good idea. Because then I get to carry on my way. Plus, I still get to stream the Great Annihilator. The only difference is I'll be on board Angry's ship and not mine. That's fair, isn't it? I won't kill Angry. Slow jumping on the journey 8k away. Yeah. Which is about the same distance as where I am. Yeah. I think if Angry's up for that, he can just send me a message and, you know, depending on the day and the time, if I don't live stream it, I'll turn it into a video. Probably live stream would be a good idea though. But that way we get to do both. We get the best of both worlds. But I don't know where Andy K is. Andy? Andy, you there? It's yeah. Yeah, just don't hold your breath when we get in there quickly. No, but I know that is your destination because you haven't actually seen it yourself. But if you're like one jump away, then give me a buzz. I'll hook up via multi-crew and I will temporarily leave my body, go onto your ship, and then we'll be able to see the Great Annihilator as if I was on my own ship. Yeah. You've got space for me in there, right, Angry? There is a multi-crew on your ship. Okay, Angry, that's fine. Yeah, there you go, organized. So, we will see the Great Annihilator on my stream, on my channel. It just won't be via my thing. So, I think that's fair. Because otherwise it's just gonna, if I go off my beaten track, I'm gonna be so far off my route, you know, the route I want to be on. And now I've completely lost my place. Oh yeah, I know where. Yeah. Just bear with me one moment, guys. I just need to do something. A second. Oops. Just sending a message. All right. Now, where's my galaxy plotter? There we go. Okay, so Here we go. Yeah, it is based on snakes. And what's the other thing though? So there's snakes and there's something else, isn't there? The snakes for the ships. And oh, I think scorpion and scarab are like desert things. Oh, then you've got beluga and dolphin and orca as well. So yeah, birds? Yeah, birds, eagle. It's a pity we haven't got the pigeon. Vulture, yeah. The only one that I didn't realize was a snake, because I didn't know, was Fer-de-Lance. Sounds like some kind of French fire engine. Yeah, the boa. Maybe they didn't have time to add the boa. It was too constricting. The time. I'll leave now. Oh, I'm still doing a normal jump. I keep wanting to plot a new route every time.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. So we only came across one system that was undiscovered, and none of those had any landable Atmos.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do 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 do. God, it's one of these. Okay, what am I looking at here? I'm looking at 2745 scoopable. Okay. Scoopable and superchargeable. So, the best way to not suffer to do it from the top. Put a bit extra throttle on because it takes a bit longer to get there.
Warning, fuel shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Man, it gets sucked down so quickly.
Fuel shift drive supercharged.
Now, we have to turn back. My goal? Progress, basically. Just to get further and further out. But I do want to do a bit of exploration on planets now. I'm kind of desperate to get some of that done. I want to land on a planet. So I think what I might do is just miss a few neutrons out. So where are we on the galactic plane anyway? I wonder. Let me just get scooped here.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so while we are scoopity-doopering, scoopa-dooper, we are here. Oh, we're quite on the. You see how we're on that grid? We need to go down, mate. So down we go. Let's take a little detour. And now that we're down there, no, the nun did not say that. Now that we're down there, 275, I should actually plot to be fair. But that wouldn't be right, would it? Because if I plotted to 9709, that's going to bring me back off again. I wonder if I can dip down here and then do a new route from down here. It's not guaranteed. No, because if I do a route, it's going to be part of Spanch and it's going to be discovered. 110, that's it? That's that's 2 jumps. Oh, look at the stars now, they're a bit more spaced out. Okay, so we can go down 1,000 light years and go across. This is risky though, because scoopage. Yes, the act of scooping. Just doing a bit of scoopage. So plot me a route 1,000 light years down. The problem with this is it doesn't progress us any way forwards. So what we need to do is stay on this plane, don't jump out, and then go this way, right? And now if we zoom in, we'll be down on the plane, which means what will happen is we'll be going steadily down instead until we reach something like one of these systems. Any blacks? Any blacks? Black, 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 black. No. I don't know if black holes are really that prominent around here. Probably more towards the center. But it's always nice to go there. So come on, plot me the route. 20 jumps. So yeah, we're gonna end up 1,000 light years underneath. Although there's another plane there. Don't get that. Does the plane just follow us? Oh, I see how it works. All right. So yeah, this way it's gonna take us down and across at the same time. But we'll only be covering half the distance that we should be. But we're still heading east. We're just going down at the same time. So the route plotter that I have is redundant for the moment until we cover the next 20 jumps. So who knows what we're going to find down here. But I think we've done a fair amount of neutron jumping. We've cleared around 3,000 light years already. I'd like to clear another couple. So we're 10,200. What are we in, a neutron already? Okay. Because this route will take us through some neutrons, but nowhere near as many as what Spanch would do. And there's nothing to see here, just a wavy stream.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I'm waving at you right now.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. And here we go, red dwarf. Has anybody been here before? Yes or no, guys? I'm gonna say no, this is an undiscovered. It's true, Eddie, in a way, yep. Doesn't matter where you end up, it's interesting getting there. But, you know, it's good to have a destination or a direction, you know, stored. I don't know if there's going to be anything in this system except for this star. Oh, there is. Woohoo! Undiscovered though, is it? Well, let's wait for the red planet to turn into a little pea. Brussels sprout, and there's a pea. Oops. System map. Yes. Undiscovered. What do we find? Not much. Rocky ices and gas giants, and that's it. Yeah, let's do a few systems like this because we don't know. I've probably passed about 5 Earth-likes or more. I bet you I've passed at least 10, 15, 20 undiscovered Earth-likes. When you think of how many systems there are. Bing, bing, bing. 2 geos on that one. I don't care about your geos, boy. There. Geos, all geos so far. Of course, if it's bios, I'd like to see at least 3 minimum to make it interesting. Otherwise, it's probably bacteria and fonticulua, and that's it. And I haven't come across any more Electra. I mean, we haven't had any on this trip, but I have discovered it once. But I've not had any on this trip at all. Yay! See if there's anything to beat that. Oh, there is more in here. Okay. There we go. That looks a bit more interesting than the other one. That's 2D to remember. Dimension. Gas giant, which must have some moonies. It does. So yeah, both geos and bios in this system. Quite a few geos, but they're all... There's only got like a couple of sites on each one. And 3 more. Oh, it's still in here then. Yeah, when I zoom back out again, I always like to just hang there for a second to see if the blue light is still flashing. And it stopped. Now this last one.
System scan complete.
So, bios on planet 2D and the one that I have marked, which is 2C. So these two got bios. It's got bio. Right, so we'll go there. Check both planets out, because that's what we do. Commander Valks has come online. Not seen Commander Valks on my chat for a while. Long while. Is that what it said? Was it Orange Giant? What Orange Giant? Oh, have you just discovered one? Simon. Flow orbs. Oh, the gas giant. Okay. Was it orange? Noticed. Is it this one that's coming up? Oh, this guy, this fella. So we'll try and miss out the ringed one here. Not get dragged down, quite literally. We could probe it and its rings though. Nothing to stop us. Hey, no one I know. Hello, how are you? How's tricks? Okay, this looks interesting. Got more of those scoring marks. That means trenches. This looks like a nice texture on here. 4 probes only required, so I'm going to go with 1 front, 1 round the back, and 1 right on that side. That's 3. That should be enough. But is it? Dun, 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 dun.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface
Yep.
scan complete.
Right, bacterium we knew, and it's got to begin with F. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Alright, let's have a look and see where we go. Alright, it looks like Fonticulia does gather in that trench. So we can either go, see where it says 5 on the 5.7 megameters? Well, that 5, that trench running up there. Or we can go on the greeny bits. So trench or greeny bits to the right hand side. Greeny bits gives us more of a view, I think. These are kind of trenches as well, but all of this area is valid. Let's keep this on so we can get more of an idea.
Flight engaged.
Am I better off sticking to the lighter areas though? Which, like there where my little antenna's pointing at, do I stick here? Hard to tell really. So I'm gonna try and get over this side. And we glide in over that white bit. If you don't mind, I'll do. That'll be a great place to land on that flat bit on the right hand side there. Gravity is not saying, or 0.1. Holy crumbs. Go around the corner here. Bring the landing gear up, get a bit more speed. Some graphic glitches going on in the back there. But if we park it on the corner here, wow, that's pretty cool. It actually feels like I'm just driving it around the corner on a road. Man, this is some nice place to explore here. Can we land it though? Yeah, it looks like this is going to be good. All right. This is looking not too bad. Last time I went out was with your Bubble Explore. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you come on that one. Cool. Yeah, I'm a bit further out at the moment. That was a long drop, wasn't it? I haven't seen any plants. So... oh, here we go. Yes, I wasn't looking. Man, this is nice view. Where do we get outside though? Humidifiers. Here's the thing you can do, DEFCON. Get a humidifier and a dehumidifier. Put them both in the same room and see who wins. Right, so we've got definitely cracked ice on the surface, and we pull out. Let me just pull it back. It's too much. It's going to be interesting to go over here. I've got to go down there with the SRB. Light source. That? Is that the light source? Yeah. Right, let's get some genetics done. And it's a blue one. And I bet it's that castration one. Campestris. Yep, amethyst. Good one, Freaky. Right, now, does Fonticulia also grow? There's another load, but it's too close. Does it grow in the green bits? Does Fonticulia grow in the green bits? Uh-oh. Oh dear, this could be a rough landing. Let's try it. Oh! Yeah, we're okay. And we're good. We're good. We're still good. I meant that. Oops. It's a bit darker in the trench here, as you would expect. When you're going out on foot here like this, into seemingly nowhere for no reason, it's probably just for a screenshot. So I might even include myself on this one. That doesn't look too spectacular though. I'll take it. I'll take that. My ship is up there. Okay, so I'm 1.25 kilometers away from my last scan. I don't know whether I can ascend this on my own and see if there's any Fonticulia up here. I don't know whether the SRB will get up here anyway, but we'll try. Push it. Push ourselves up. Come on. Get on this ledge here. And is there any? Nothing close by? Really? Nothing within walking distance? Damn. Where's my ship? 1.5 clicks away. Great. Not a single solitary one. My ship is under attack? No, nothing. Couldn't reach. Yeah, no chance. My terrain settings are on max. They're full blast. Ultra plus I'm on. Terrain. It's only because I'm not exploring bases or anything, otherwise my frame rates would just sink. Just save some boost. There you go, just save boost. There you go, perfect.
Shield deactivated.
Right, so I think what I can do is try and manage to get back up this way. See if we can push a bit forward. Find some more of these plants. Welcome to the new SRV friendly terrain. Don't worry about the gears grinding on your ship. It's perfectly normal. Is there a way of removing the white dot? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I suppose you could remove your entire hood. Alt C. Yep. Like that. Control Alt and G will do it. That's a better view, isn't it? These shots though with yourself looking out, it's that everyone does them. Do something where I'm not in it and it's all about the landscape. Hey, laser arms, get out of the way. Terrain's actually very good. Yeah, Colin McRae's RV Rally World. Yeah, so Control Alt G will remove your entire hood, as long as you remember the gravity and your temperatures and stuff. Obviously, you know, things like the details up here on the visor, but yeah, you can get rid of it that way if you need to. But just the dot on its own, I don't think so. You put some insulating tape on the middle of your screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. So we need to find a third and final sample. And even when you land on a planet and you see these views, you're only on a tiny section of the planet, you know. So you could easily just venture off another 100, 200 miles away and it's a whole new experience, whole new views. Now, is this 500 meters, this one coming up? We are still on an incline because I can feel this thing struggling. Now, I don't know whether this is going to be enough. Let's zap it and find out. Oh, thankfully it is. But that one isn't. That one, we've scanned a similar one already, but these are okay. There we go, let's fill the can up. Remember when they had us playing that game? Lining up all the things? I think they shouldn't have removed it, they should have just tweaked that. But made it quicker, but, you know, made it quicker, but, because you don't want to be sat here solving some kind of safe-cracking combination puzzle. I saw one guy on YouTube say that terrains are worse in Odyssey. Compared to what? Horizons? I think the guy's on drugs. He's probably the same guy who voted 3.6 out of 5 for the Douglas DC-6. No, he's clearly on something. You cannot compare the terrains in Odyssey compared to Horizons. It's just, you might as well. But again, it's opinion. It's how you look at it. I mean, you might think your Ford Focus ST is better than a Ferrari 488. It isn't. But for you, it might be. You know. But no, I don't think there's any competition between terrains and between the two products. For me, there isn't. It's clear cut, completely. I wonder if Santa needs to bother with setting up camp on the North Pole for icy worlds. Yeah, if it's fine with the whole planet. Yeah. He'd have a little house for himself and one for his wife. Merry Christmas. Yeah, they could have made a bit more gameplay. He said that the tech uses prefabricated land masses that are randomly pasted on planets. Well, I don't know. But if it is, so what? That doesn't change whether it looks better or not, does it? Now, Horizons has got some features on their planet surfaces, like huge mountains that Frontier claim are still in this game, but I mean, the mountain up there that we're looking at right now looks fairly large, but it's nothing like, what's that system? Is it Nefertiti or something? Nervi 3, something like that. Nervi 3. That mountain was huge. I've not seen anything quite like that here. But in terms of detail, yeah, there probably is bits of assets that are patched together. I mean, we've seen here, the ice has got that cracked ice thing, which we see repeated on numerous planets, but in different colors. So yeah, he might be right, but even though that might be the case, it's still achieving a better look than what Horizons gets, in my opinion. If I was to switch to Horizons now and this planet was still landable, we've done this though. We've been in Horizons. Horizons doesn't look bad. You know, they did have some decent terrain on there at the end, but I don't know. For me, Odyssey takes it to a different level. But it's personal opinion, really. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. It's what you prefer. And I prefer this. I think I would find it difficult to gather up any motivation to go exploring in Horizons now that I've sampled Odyssey. I mean, you've seen some of the screenshots here, right? Come on. It's like that Mars planet we had, the ice one. We've seen some stunning stuff. But each to their own. Okay, this is the second planet then. Didn't find any bacteria on that other planet, and I wasn't really motivated to look for any. What do you guys think? What would you prefer if you were going to go exploring? Would you prefer to do it in Odyssey or Horizons? Josa! Hey Josa! Hi and welcome. Yes, that's true in Horizons. You would sometimes get that misty fog look, which is missing from Odyssey. Yes, that's a fair point. It would be nice to have some of that misty stuff back. Yeah. Yep, it would. Gives it that more spooky look. That's a fair point. I don't miss it, but it would be really nice to have it back. Because that planet that we went on earlier, the dark one, the moody one, if that had mist as well, imagine what that would have, how good that would look like. Bacteria on the planet, loot, not on my hands. Yeah, bacteria's everywhere. Whoa, this looks pretty cool. Check this place out. That was a bit low, that one, but it'll get there. Quite a bit of specularity on the surface as well, but it looks good. Fonticulio again? Has to be, doesn't it? So close to the other planet.
Surface scan complete.
Could never have guessed. So, where are we going? Terminator? Bright, purely on the bright side. There's some decent trenches there again. Let's get close to the Terminator. Oh my god, I can just feel things moving around downstairs in this wind. It's ridiculous. It's not letting up.
Engaged.
I was going to go on the termination bit, but I'm going to hit this trench. Well, I'm not sure if I want to be in the trench, but maybe to the side of it. The hell is banging downstairs? So we do have some mountainous regions, a huge trench. Yeah, they should do things like that, you know, but they can't do like sandstorms, but they can't do it with thin atmospheres, can they? They need thick atmospheres for that. I mentioned that on the forum. I want to see sulfuric rain that damages your ship after lengthy exposure. I want to see, you know, storms that can buffet ships as they're coming in, entering into the planet, and then, what is this thing? And then as they're leaving. And like a Sidewinder would get more buffeting than, say, an Anaconda, obviously. Looks like I'm landing on the planet where they make bacon rashers. Or razzles. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Shields up. Oh. How did we not hit anything? I have no idea what I was playing up there. Yeah, those bacon crisps things. Razzles or whatever they're called. That's what that reminds me of. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay to land. A ligament is okay. Let's get a bit lower. Ah, you and your unsuitables. a guy going into a tailor to get a suit fitted, and they don't have one for him in his size, so he's therefore unsuitable. I'll get out in the... yeah. Yep, caves is another thing. Caves leading to also on-foot mining, so you can have like a mining tool where you can literally just mine inside caves for things like void opals and diamonds and stuff. Right, so before we go hunting for plants, which I hope I've got some nearby, let's get out and have a recce around. Yeah, Star Citizen does do the weather and stuff very well. It's pretty damn good. Can I take that back as a souvenir? External camera, please. So we have that nebula's pretty close. I didn't realize we were so close to one. Yeah, this is very bacon rasher looking. Like here we have a crisps, or what do you call them? I keep forgetting what you guys call crisps in America. Chips that are bacon flavor. They look like it's this color. Well, I'm not seeing any Fontculua. Maybe have a look around that rock there. Ooh, crumbs. Right, let's go hunting Fontculua. Look how cool you are, hunting Fontculua. This way, this way, this way. Oops. Even though I don't have a fleet carrier, guys, if I did have one, I've decided on its name, but nothing to do with Rusty or anything like that. I'd probably want to call it, some of you will understand, Milliways. And no, I will not be serving any food, and there will not be any entertainment. But I think Milliways would be a good name for a fleet carrier. And it's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, as it was the name of the restaurant at the end of the universe. I'm getting pulled into that mountainside there. I'll bet you I landed on a non-Fontculua part of the planet. I can see my ship taking off. Underground Thargoid ant colonies. Are they Thargoids or ants then? It's two different things. Yeah, I know what you mean. Thargoid caviar. Tomb raiding. Yeah. Yeah, imagine Formula. Imagine Frontier getting picked up by Microsoft. I wonder why. Why would they want it? It's not like they're gonna... They don't have any product in competition with it, do they? So they can buy it up and then just make it go away. I don't think Braben would hand over... I don't know. Do you guys see Braben giving up Elite? Really? I mean, he'd have to have some kind of control, wouldn't he? But Microsoft are a monopoly. They wouldn't allow anybody else to have control except for them. They're way too greedy for that. So, I don't know. I'm hoping if they do, it's going to be on the assurance that they're going to make it into a better product. Or do they just want the technology? Is it just Stellar Forge they want to get hold of? Or are they after, it might not be Elite Dangerous, is it Jurassic what's-its-face that they're after? No, sorry Freaky to disappoint you. My ship is long gone. It's left me. We're on top. It looks like we might be on top now. Yeah. Obviously, if that happens though, it's going to change the future of Elite Dangerous, one way or another. And that will depend on the way that goes will depend on whether I keep going at it or not. But that's a long time into the future yet, I think. I mean, for all we know, you know, Russia might invade Ukraine and who knows what that's going to lead to. We may not even get a chance to find out. Because Russia have gone all snowflakey and sensitive. And so people have to die. Right, Fontaculia, no chance. I'm scouted and I can't find a damn single one. I can't even stay in a straight line. I'm going to have to bring the ship back and maybe hunt some down with the ship. But I have a feeling that we're probably in a wrong area. Let's have a look over the horizon or the Odyssey. I'm not seeing anything. That went dark really fast. Yeah, I can have this power to turn the lights out that quickly. Yeah, that might do it. It would be just quicker to nuke them now and get it over with. You know, seems only fair that millions of people should die and suffer because of the whims of a couple of world leaders who won't give in. Two people essentially deciding the fate of everybody. Sounds about right, doesn't it? We have some, guys. Persistence pays off. Oh! Could walk to the Fontaculia from here. Could I not? Yeah. Oh my god, this thing won't even keep in a straight line. All this for the same flipping thing. Same species, same everything. What was it? Was it emerald or something? Amethyst? I'm not really looking for the bacteria, Josa, to be honest. Sometimes the splats are, what do you call it? They're hard to pick up. So this is the same one. Yeah, it is. Because in Frontier's world, same system, same plants. Yeah. About as much chance as finding an oak tree and a willow tree on Mars, assuming it had the atmosphere for it. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. No chance. Right, what is it? 500 meters I need then? I did see some in the distance. There we go. But I don't think... Oh, they might be. I don't know. They might be 500 meters away. Let's have a go. Oh, we can get some up here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Okay. I have been taken hostage by Fonticulua. Yay. At least I get to scan you. Who wants to get scanned? Me, 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 me. Oh, I'll do this one. Very well. I will scan Brian. So one more then. If I can get out of here. Yeah, I don't know why I had the feeling that plants in Odyssey were going to be procedurally generated. But they clearly are not. If they were, how would you even put them on the codex? There's just too many of them. Well, we've certainly found a Fonticulua patch. Now then, can we see any in the distance in any direction? I'm trying to stop the ship. I've got the brakes on. Oh. Flip. Right. Possible then. Possible. That guy that's on his own there at heading 40. There we go, this big fella.
Ship recalled.
Ship recalled. Yes, that's confidence for you. I think this is going to be scannable. Done. The rarest plant hasn't been found yet, hasn't it? What is that one? Philip Banner. Hi, Philip. Yeah, doing okay, thank you. How are you? Stop off in some exotic star types. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. See if we can find some wolf riots or some carbon stars close by. Yeah, let's do that. See if there's anything on the route. Oh, that sound of it landing. Same as exactly the same time as when I landed. Damn it. Another stupid thing just came into my head. Imagining a guy bathing in a sink while he's streaming it on YouTube. Bear with me, this goes somewhere, I'm sure. And then as he gets out, the sound doesn't match up with his lips anymore. It all goes out of sync. Maybe I shouldn't just tell you everything that goes through my brain. Joker Man! Hi, Joker Man! Canis... Yeah, I mean, in No Man's Sky, we did do naming of plants and animals based on people who were on the chat. We've done that before. That was cool. Okay, so let's pop in here. Yeah. It's pure suffering sometimes when you're with me, guys. What do we have here? T-Tauri. So does T-Tauri then come under these protostars? Because we can get rid of those. So, carbon, wolf rayet, and non-sequence stars. What are you flashing at? The hell's this? There's nothing there, I don't think. Oh, I think that's flashing something that we had before. So, we're looking for something that flashes up with a name on it. You can disappear. I don't know whether to include any other star types, like the B-class stars. Should we include some Bs? Sinkhole. Yes, it would be. Especially if he's sitting on it. Carbon and wolf rayets. Yeah, that... Oops. Got anything there in front? Carbon and wolf rayets, you don't get them every day. And not sure whether they have stuff in there that would be planets in there that would contain biologicals. I don't know. All right, let's add don't know what the hell just happened. Let's go for B and O. We don't see too many of those. Why? Oh, hey, hello. Now we've got quite a few. Oh, hello, Rain. So here we have a neutron star and a B blue-white star. Bovis, Bovis, Bovis. Bovis, Bovis, Bovis. So let's go to Bovis, 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 because it looks like it has got 3 separate... Oh, it's 13 jumps away, this Bovis, 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 guys. Okay. Let's see what's en route. We'll get there eventually. Unless you want to make it my next jump, of course. Do you? Do you really want to? Do you? Do you want to? Where are we? So we are blue. What? That can't be 30. Okay. Doing. Relax, guys. I'm a professional. See, now I don't know where my end route was. Oh well. I guess we'll just play it by nostril as we go, jump by jump. Just want to maybe just jump down a couple of couple of hundred light years, and then we can go across to wherever we're going. Okay, skew it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Commander Vex says, I'm currently northwest of Galactic Center hunting for black holes close to Nebula. Cool. Andy K. Wolf-Rayet stars have blown away their outer shell. You'd think nothing would be in their systems. Yeah, if that's the case, I would agree. Is that what a Wolf-Rayet is then? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I have come across Wolf-Rayet stars though, and carbon stars. Carbon stars are just like the M class, aren't they? Just a bit darker orange, if I remember. Neither of which are scoopable, as far as I know. They're nice to pick up though, because you don't get too many of them, so when you do come across one. I think the first carbon star I came across, and probably, I'm not sure about a Wolf-Rayet, but I think the first carbon star that I came across was just purely accidental. I just jumped in and it said carbon star, and I thought, oh, it's going to be black. But it isn't. It doesn't work that way. Ooh, interesting. 18. Has it been done before?
Fuel scooping complete.
Nope. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope. Oh, let's see what we can find in this one then. B-class star orbiting. So we need to really make this star go away. Well, let's have a look. It's going to have to get a lot smaller. I should really be facing in a different direction. Like, maybe there. Okay, I need you to be small enough that you're not going to interfere. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That'll do. Okay. Oh! Sorry, I'm always looking for water worlds and Earth-likes. Asteroids, bimetal. Ammonia would be cool as well, that would be nice. Ammonia worlds. Oh yeah. Not ammonia-based stars, but ammonia worlds. That sounds like the worst theme park in the world, doesn't it? Welcome to Ammonia World. Never mind. I was going to say cough your way to the coffin. Yeah. Ammonia World. And meet your host, Dom Estos. Oh. And his sidekick, Mr. Bleach. 3 geos. Shut up, Rusty, and just get on with it. Back in a jiff. As we've renamed Jiff to Sif, shouldn't we now rename Jiffy to Siffy? We'll be back in a Siffy. Ammonia Man. Yeah. Whoa, hello. Looks like a giant P. A4. I'll put that down on paper. And there's the clusters. And we have something else here. Looks like one of these giants. What colour? Purple. No. Oh, those rings look bizarre. And we've got more. Planet Listerine. Yeah. We are the Gargaloids. What am I talking about? That looks strange, doesn't it? Like it's... Oh, maybe it's just because some of the rings are hard to see. It just looked like a huge planet with not very many rings around it. Some of the sounds here are... Hello, little potato planet.
System scan complete.
Damn. Not a single bio. Not a single day goes bio. But we do have a ringed landable. Let's go there. Let's check it out. No atmosphere, but it's got rings and it's got terrain, so let's go check. And the update is we are 10,489 light years away from Colonia. I don't know how far we're supposed to be till we get to where we want to go. The easternmost point of where I want to go. Is that right, Commander Max? Wow, that's impressive. I don't know. Is it underrated? I mean, I don't know if anyone's said anything bad about it, but I've always rated their sounds as being very good. Maybe it's underappreciated. I think the ratings are good. It's probably just underappreciated, though. So we're going to land on a ringed world. We're going to probe the rings. Not that I care whether they are rich of void opals, because there's nothing I can do about it if they are. Do not have the means to mine. Okay, this is yellow. Seven probes, eh? Okay.
Surface scan complete.
You have discovered one new astronomical object.
Surface scan by 50%.
If they make a... This is another really bad joke coming, so get ready. If they make a doll or an action figure of Neil Armstrong, will they have to make sure that he's astronomically correct? Probably a bad joke. Could have done it with Sir Patrick Moore instead. Fumaroles, lava spouts, but the map doesn't change. Right. Yeah, the map doesn't change, so let's just head for the spot, because it doesn't matter that there's no atmosphere here, so going way too much. Way too much quickly. Okay, it just looks like I'm heading into Custard World or something. Lemon sorbet planet. Very pixelized. That's it. It's reiterating. It's made of cheese.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. It looks very bitty as well. This'll be interesting. Oh, and where the I didn't take into consideration where the rings. Whoa. Don't go in yet. Ah, they're there. Okay. As long as we got rings in sight, we're good. Thanks, Freaky. Yeah, that's it. When your canopy breaks, everything goes eerily quiet, doesn't it? And then all you can hear is the breathing. This panic comes over you. So, hey, guys, we're looking at 1.21 G here on this high metal content world. It looks like it's maybe sulfur based, I don't know, but it's... Oh god. Plenty of parking for an anaconda then. Okay. Just want to claim footfall, really. Nothing more. This is very yellow. And very craterish. Lots of craters. Lots and lots and lots. Descending quite a bit there. I'm going to put this on the 0 and see if the flight director will keep us there. As the rocks physics start, as you get close, see the rock physics? They're all floating rocks, and then suddenly they sink into the ground as you get close to them. You're in like a bubble of physics. Don't know if there's enough space here. I'm hoping we have enough space to land a Conda right here. Oh, yeah, I know. Answer is yes. We'll take the car out. Well, that depends if you've been eating cheese for 3 days, Stephen. No, that's just the mapping, Philip. Alright, so I think we may have something in front of us, but I'm not 100% sure. God, it's like the yellow version of that Mars planet that we saw. Yeah, that we don't have anything in front of us as I thought. Yeah, 1.2 G this place. Oh, a little bit heavier gravity than Earth. Oh, into the next crater then. Take another jump into the next crater.
compromised.
Yeah, wow, that brought me to a complete stop. As opposed to a partial stop. George Carlin. Let's get out and have a look around because it's bumpy in here. Mellow yellow indeed. I don't know how much mellow it is. But a bit of a green effect now going on.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
I mean, to be fair, most of the planet was mapped in that blue, so surprised we're not finding any geos anywhere. I can't find any at all. It looks like a cobra just sat there. And there's the rings. Like you could pick the planet up with a handle. Alright, I think I will put myself in this shot, seeing as how not much else, and we've got a good shadow going on. Okay, now if I can go down, and then just point up, and then just pull back a little ways, and click. Don't need to get all the rings in. But that could make a decent shot. Oh, coloration. Never mind that. Yeah, don't put your commander in the middle of the screen. It's too cliche. Right, get it there. Yeah, it's yellow. I think that's all I can say about it, really. Can't find any geological bits and pieces. Lots of craters, though, of all different sizes. We saw that on the way down, didn't we? It was just crater, planet sherbet. Yeah, it was lemon sorbet. Alright, let's see. We don't really have that big a jump on this because of the gravity. So, heading over to the ship. One go. Oh, yeah. Come on. Hard landing, but we took it. Oh, big rock. There we go. Smooth, that was good. It's only because you were ringed that we came down here. Yellow world. This is part of the custard cluster. So to positive climb, gear up. Flaps retracted and boost. Nice star, looks good. We can keep that in focus, I think. Charging.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Double rainbows on a cheddar ball. Are we far enough down now that we can just plot a route across? we have a neutron there, we might as well make use of it. I wonder if that's a neutron on the sponge. Not well, let's see if it's been picked up. Let's go through the rings. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to climb a lot higher than this. So back through. And I didn't even check whether there were any hotspots. I didn't see any. Try picking the right key. Oh yeah. Monazite hotspots. Now, do I want any monazite? No, I don't think so. Don't think so. Target has been obscured. Right, into the flappy system. Rusty, this is not. This is. Yeah.
Ready to engage.
I don't know how I didn't do anything wrong there, or anything bad. There we go. In between the rings and the custard.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So this will help push us a bit further east, get us beyond the 10,500 light year mark. This jump should do that, I think. Oh no, because we're going not quite across. We're not quite at 10.5. So let's get a nice
System scan complete.
blast on this.
Warning.
Oh yeah, not that kind of blast. I have no idea about where I'm supposed to be heading. Here we go. Okay. Need to vector in this way. Just give me some sort of angle. That'll do. Peel no. Peel no. Peel no.
Warning. Full shift drive operating.
Oh, this is terrible. We will get it. We'll get it. We'll probably die in the process, but we'll get it.
Warning. Full shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Holy crap. Thankfully it is cumulative, so I have built up a little bit of supercharge. It does remember how much you've done. But I can't keep doing it like this. The cave sounds, if they did have caves, should be good. You know that drip, drip, drip you get in caves? Bloop, bloop.
Warning. Full shift drive operating.
Yes,
Safety limits.
instant charge.
Drive supercharged.
And 3. Is that all there is? Beep boop. Let's honk it with the old honkly donker. Yep, that's it. So we now have around a 300 light year jump range. So if we stay where we are and head eastage this way, and we'll go that way. How far have I got? Optimistic. Oh wow, we just got a sudden gap where there's like nothing. But that's where I already am. Okay. Zoom me in. Okay. Now, take me at least 300 light years. I should maybe light up some more stars, to be honest. Let's just jump back into realistic mode. Okay, keep going. Stop. Keep going. Stop. Go back. A bit more. A bit more. Slightly too much, I think, that. 299. What is our jump range anyway? 305, yeah, it's pretty correct. I always base it on 305 anyway. Hey, webcam.cam is back. Welcome to the stream, you bastards. Hans, hey Hans, how you doing, sir? Good morning to you. And good afternoon to me. Oh, good evening. Yeah, coming up. Yep, 20 minutes to 7 p.m. Well, what do we have here? Undiscovered country. And we are now 10,700 light years away. Of course it's going to be just these. How many was it? 9. So let's get through all of these. Everything's going to look like this color, I think. I'm not expecting to see any features. These types of stars, I don't think they are home to planets that have got geos or bios, are they? I don't think so. But we'll do them anyway, because there's only 10 or 9 to discover, I should say. Yeah, I think we missed one up there. We'll go and get it.
System scan complete.
Oh, well, bloody hell. Okay. We do have a biological. I wasn't expecting that, especially in a system like this. And we have 2. Look at this. We've got 2 landable Atmoses with a class Y star. Look at the age of this. 7,910 million years. So a little bit younger than, what's his name? Larry King. Yeah. Yes, webcam bots. Don't forget to like, subscribe. So this is interesting. This could be my very first time that I've landed on an atmospheric landable, and not this planet but the other one has a bio on it, which will be bacteria, no doubt, but that contains a Y-class star. I don't think I've ever done one of these. Got your first neutron star last night? Cool. Supercharge wears off after jump. Yeah, it's only good for one jump. Yep. If you want things to last beyond one jump, you're going to have to use synthesis. But that can be pricey. You might want to save that up. Pure synthesis will only get you, it won't do you a neutron jump kind of distance. Oh, crumbs. I just realized how close this planet was until I just saw, hey, no stars anymore. What's going on? It looks like these protostars don't give off too much light, and hence we have a dark planet even on its light side. So we know we're not going to find anything on here, but at least we'll get it mapped.
Surface scan by 50%.
And we'll go down. Check it out. We'll check it the hell out, guys.
Scan complete.
That's what we'll do. Right. Key. This is going to be one hell of a dark place. It's only reflecting some specular light that lets you know it's there. So we're going to try and land at least where there's some light shining on it. What little light there is in this system. In this solar system.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so I'm going to point it down. I think we're going a little bit too quick now. That's it. Back under control. This is a dark experience. The least you could do, yeah. FSD boosting, yeah. Like there's three ways. So you've got neutrons, which will give you 300% increase of distance. You've got A. Is it the A class dwarfs or F? No, not F. Which one? Which is the other ones that you can supercharge from? Is it F or A type? They give you 50% extra, or 100. Is it, yeah, 50 or 150? 50. Yeah, 50%. So if your jump range is 50, you'll end up with 75. And then you've got fuel synthesis. Now let me get some more speed on here. It's taking forever. I don't even know what we're looking at here, guys. I know we're descending towards a planet surface, but I don't know. This is definitely a night vision job. Gravity here 0.47. We're not going to see very much, but we'll claim footfall. Can you imagine on the other one, if it's just as dark as this, which no doubt it will be, hunting for bacteria on it? Challenge accepted. No. If I did, it'd probably be oh, it'd probably come up and just say achievement unlocked. Now the rocks have come in. Let's get it landed. So that's kind of a glimpse of what the surface looks like. So with no point to get the car out for this one, we'll just walk it. Thank you all for your likes at the moment, guys. Appreciate it.
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
Yeah, I'll bet it's a low temperature. He's already... Oh, that's the thing. He's already, look, you can see, well, running there, we saw his breath straight away, look. He's barely been running anywhere. 20 kelvins. Definitely icy. Cold. And as for seeing the light source, the star, forget it. Not even anywhere near bright enough. Give me a ship and a light to guide myself with. That doesn't look too bad, eh? Because the light we're seeing here now is primarily coming from this galactic core here. That's kind of nice lighting there. That's some cool lighting right there. Even in the dark, there are nice lighting moments. And this is, I don't know, I guess this is the light side of the planet. Another screenshot there. Yeah, this is purely being lit up, I think, just by the night sky. Because the star ain't doing much to contribute. So let's get onto the other one then, which has bacterium. Another 6-hour stream. I don't know, I don't have any plans on the length. It's until I'm done with it, I guess. What are we on to now? We're coming up to 4? Yeah. Okay, up we go. So as we boost, we'll get into the sys map, and to be, oh, it's already the wrong place. There we go. 4, which has a bio. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'd like to see 12,000 light years distance. That would be a nice goal to set today. Currently at 10.7 thousand. 11 to 12 would be nice. And how far have we moved anyway since we came on? Oh, we've gone over a fair bit here. Where were we? I don't know. But yeah, up here. This big sector's the one we're going to be lapping around. So up here, across, down, down, and then probably want to nip into here and then across to the bubble. It's going to be quite a journey, that. Do you think you guys could handle me being out in the black for that long without taking any missions at bases and stuff like that? Bioluminescent bacterium would be very handy, Commander Max, indeed. Electric bacteria. Okay, Hans, take care. Go and get some doggy biscuits. Exploring is cool. Yeah, you're right, it is. It's definitely that. 100%. It's the not knowing. Like, what's going to be on this planet? Nobody's been here before. No human. Not even the devs. But we're the first ones, guys. We're going to see this for the first time. That's the fun of exploration. You can say that up around 400 billion times. So the claim to boldly go where no one has gone before isn't really a big claim, is it? Mind you, they did have Klingons and Ferengis. But still. believe I'm looping of shaming all the way out here. Some shameage. I didn't quite loop of shame, it just went behind me a little bit, so maybe, well, yeah, I think it has turned into a bit of a loop. If it's really dark on one side though, I suppose we could land on the side where the galactic core would light it up. Oh, are we seeing some brightness? Or has it just changed its mind? And again, we may see a planet that spins around faster than any other planet that's been discovered already, like the one in Meteor Hollow, for example. Although that's more of an orbit. Yeah, maybe a planet that's got 20 minutes for a day-night cycle. Definitely side here. I suppose I could lock in the star. Oh geez, I'm just seeing where the planet edge is. I could lock in the star and find out which way it's facing. So if we go back to the local star, which is there, and if we put it directly, see, we're heading towards it now. So that's the star, then this will be the lighter side. Go. So this is about as much light as we're going to get. Don't move. Probe's out of range. Am I too close? Oh, too far? Yeah, somehow I don't think so. Oh, now. If anything, I was too close. 1, 2. I don't know if that's anything.
Surface scan by 50%.
You swine.
Orbital flight engaged.
No, don't engage anything. I'm trying to map. Just looking at the back of the planet stuff doesn't work very well anymore. Mission. Come on, my beauties. God. For the sake of 10%. I need to get further out. Way too close. All right, show me the back. It can't be just that patch.
Surface scan complete.
Right. Down we go. Oh, we got 60 likes. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Nice round numbers. So I'm guessing we need to replot where the star is because it's over there. Show me. There, alright. It's just, we just don't have a really, like a light area. This is probably the lightest I can find right here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Make sure we're somewhere in the middle of Splatsville. I don't want to go into a place where there's not going to be any. I'm not going to spend a lot of time hunting for them either, because if they're not of a color that's easy to see, then yeah, forget it. And we have 0.46 G here. Okay. Looks like a hilly kind of surface in a way. Certainly not completely flat. Now, Faculteria. I don't know whether wow, gonna be tough. Because these lights are quite bright. Don't want to, what's the word? You know, where you would wash out the splat. If there was a bacteria here, I don't want the light to be too bright that it kind of blows it out, you know, so you can't see it. It might be too overpowering. Let's see if we can look this thing. Looks like we're okay here. Or not. So as I said, I'm not going to spend too much time, just going to go on foot. If I find one, cool, and then I can maybe SRV the other two, but if not, too bad.
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
Extremely low. Is there a differentiation there? Do they say low temperature detected and extremely low? Is there two separate messages, or is it just for extremely low? I don't know. Low temperature detected. I don't know if they ever say that. I can't remember. Well, if there are any splats, there's nothing immediately obvious. Oops, forgot to hand that one in. Even the sound of that pulse is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find anything. Again, I think quite a bit of the light here is coming from the galactic core more than the star itself. And I like that it does that. the ambient from the galaxy is reflecting here. That's cool. Not the most exciting planet, given the lighting. But it was cool to find a bio planet in amongst a system that has a Y star. Wasn't expecting that. Didn't expect that one at all. So let's plot a route to, where are we? We need a, let's stick another 1,500 on top of what we have. That could be enough at this. Oh, now then. I don't know what plane we're on. Ooh, how big of a jump was that? Okay. I don't know whether this is going to put me down or up based on where I am right now. Maybe it looks, it didn't go down too far, did it? So it looks like we're maybe not too far out. Just checking for black holes or any such thing in the region. It's a pity this realistic map doesn't follow the filters and it just shows everything regardless. That's a shame. Because if you just put it for, what do they call those stars? The last one in the list, non-sequence, yeah. If you just put those on, the black holes would stand out more on this map easily. But I don't see any. Just looking for a black dot, really. Spin it around the other way. Needle in a haystack, really. Okay, so what we can do then is switch to star mode. Just keep it on. Let's try and stick with carbon wool for it and see if there's anything. I'm going to plot the route here. Oh, it's in the clock system. 18 jumps? Crumbs. I think we're going to have to use a little bit of spanching on this. So I just want to make sure that I'm pressing buttons that aren't going to affect this information down here. I don't want to move that now. Neutron. I thought maybe we have something that's not neutron. That's neutron as well. If we took neutrons off the list though, let's remove neutrons out of the equation. So tricky. So let's take non-sequence stars off. So anything that lights up now, if it indeed does, is going to be a Wolf Rayet or a carbon star. Let's have a little wander. Anything that has a name that would pop up. Don't know what our zoom factor is though. so difficult to tell when you've got nothing visible. We might be too zoomed in, or we might be too zoomed out. So let's highlight M-class stars. Go out. See, now you can still see names popping up quite easily. So let's go back in. Move. And we'll stay at this level. See if a name just flickers into existence. Or at least a dot. There's not too many of them, that's for sure. Wow. Don't know where to search really, just keep going east, which I think is what this is. Yeah. One bad day of fishing still better than a good day at work. Is that what I'm doing? Am I fishing? Suppose I am. My bait clearly doesn't work very well. I mean, seriously, just not even one. Never mind. All right, so let's plug in these. So current system is FLOARPS EI-QA41-0. Uh-oh. Well, we don't have that system in Spanish, but we do have that system with a -2 at the end. I'm going to go with that. And hopefully this destination system is there. Blau aim TM-I V23-14. No. But I do have another system that is, in that region, in the Blau aim TM region. Oh, sweaty. So let's try. I've got to type it in manually now because Spanish doesn't allow you to cut and paste from the root thing on the left. Oh yeah, it just doesn't. Never mind. Trust me, it just doesn't allow you to do it. So, is this still in the direction that I want to be going in? "3,000 light years." That's a bit further than I wanted. All right. So the other question then is, how far is the system that I'm in from the system that I'm going to be programming into this thing? Floor ARPS BT. Now, British Telecom -QA41-2. What? Oh, British Telecom. All right, let's see how close that is to me. A 1,000 light years away. It might be easier then. Okay, it might be easier if I change my source by going to where I am now, which is blue. Christ. Be nice to just click here and have it come to you. Right, forget this. Put everything back on. Otherwise, we're never going to get out of where we are. How did that happen? Frig. Actually, it's probably a good thing because it puts us back here. No, it's not a good thing. We're here. Thank you. Just flipping highlight. Okay. Now, back in the map mode. I know this is a complete faff on, but it's the only way to do it. Remove everything except for neutron stars. Still don't know why I pressed those buttons. Haven't figured it out yet, but I'm sure I have a reason for pressing the wrong button all the time. Because now that I've done that, I can't zoom onto my position. It won't let me because there's no star there. Okay. I just need to find a neutron star somewhere in my region. Because that's more likely to be on Spanch. And then I can plot a route from there. This is what happens when you go off the beaten track. Because there's no way that Spanch has got every system in. And finding one that's close to you, if it's not in the database, is one tricky SOB. So we're going to have to go with, we're going to have two. We're going to have M's as well. Got no choice. I prefer not to, but what the hell system am I in anyway? Because it's clearly not an M either. So now what I'm doing is looking for a grey dot in amongst all the reds. Making it easy. Oh, joy of joys. This is such a lovely thing to do. Now that I've got the correct zoom, let's try it without. Come on. Just give me a neutron. They're everywhere. This is what happens when you don't stick to the plan. Because my plan C, or D, is it plan D now? Would be to find the nearest neutron star on the Spanch route that is closest to where we are. And hope I haven't drifted too far away. And then we can manually get up to the first one, and then we can Spanch the rest. And it looks like it's giving me no frigging choice but to do that. So, I have no choice but to do it that way. Alright. I need to get rid of the route that we have, and the way to do that is to click on a random star, plot a route to it, and then clear the destination. Clear it again because it didn't clear the last time. Okay, apparently you don't hold. Alright, so let's see where we are then. I've moved a couple of places, so I'm just going to select a random neutron star. Actually, damn it, I am at that patch where there was a... Remember I said there was a patch of like 7 or so jumps that weren't neutrons? 510, but it's slightly in the wrong direction. So the next neutron star then on the route would be that one. Holy guacamole. Ten jumps it is. That's all we can do. Let's go. Wow, honestly. You can get lost out here. Yep, Swiss guacamole. Okay, Freaky, take care. Have a good evening. So we get to jump straight out using a nice 75.99 jump. Or 76, that's what I was going to say there. Come on, you're going to heat me up. Let's go. So we can just jump and scoop our way there, take 10 minutes. Or we can jump, scoop, scan. Because they're probably going to be a lot of unexplored places. I need to note down here where we're going. Destination is 2311. I need to knock that off my list here. There it is. Oh wow, that's a lot of ticks getting knocked off. Still unticking. There we go. So that will, once we get to the neutron, we will then be once we're in the neutron system, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 jumps to get to where I targeted, which was just some random star. Oh no, it wasn't. Wasn't it the BZ or something like that? Or yeah, BZ something along those lines. I think it was triple blue stars, wasn't it? I believe. So what do we have? Anybody been here before? Nicked. Oh, nada, nothing. Hello, it's a gas giant. Damn you. Gas giants take up such a huge part of the spectrum. I thought that might have been in the realms of the water world, Earth-likey stuff, but no, it is not indeed. Not a hope in hell. Terraformable, rocky body. I've just realised there's 42 here. 43, I mean, sorry. 43. Crumbs almighty. I wonder if we'll get a bio. A decent one. I think somebody reported on my Discord a few days ago that they'd found a system with 10 biologicals on it or something along those lines. So we've got 7D. That looks like a very interesting surface with bacteria on it, unfortunately. So put on your hazmat suits. Get your marigold gloves on and your bottle of Domestos. Yeah. Science, I think a science research lab on board your ship would be cool, wouldn't it? But then they would never do it because how it would convert the game. You'd be spending, there'd be so much to do in terms of exploration compared to other activities. Kind of be out of balance. Geo's 3 there. Geo 3 on that one. Decent surface as well there. Another Geo 3. That one. They come in groups, don't they? That's for sure. I wonder what difference is the gas giant there and there is. Different classes of gas giant, I would presume. But we're going to find out. HMC. Missed one. So this is one of the higher range gas giants, and it is going to be a class 4, sitting right up at the top of the scale there almost. Class 4 gas giant. So I wonder if it is the case that the higher up the scale you go, the higher the class of the gas giant. Never actually experimented with that. The biological on 9F. I think 7D was the other one. 7th dimension. That looked different surface. G. Just written down the worst looking letter G ever. Okay. An H. They're all just Bio 1. Come on. Bio 4, Bio 5, Bio 6. Give me something. Give me Electra and Stratum and Tussock and stuff. We want to see. Right, are we going to get another gas giant? We are. Okay, so this is lower down the scale then. And it is a water giant. The hell? What's one of them? The hell's a water giant? Have you seen this before? Later, Gumbo. I don't think I'll be here, but yeah. You guys ever seen a water giant before? I might have done, I just don't remember it. Gas giant with water-based life. A water giant. Oh. Hey, buddy. pretty rare, not expensive. So, yeah, maybe nice to map it then. "46 probes required." Be nice to go and see it. I don't have any memory of ever seeing one, but doesn't mean I haven't. Just don't trust my memory. The giants. Not like a water world, but just like a great big one. Yeah, pretty much a big ball of water. Nearly done. Decent. Come on, just give me a planet surface that looks so unusual that no one's ever seen one before ever.
System scan complete.
That's not it. So, we have 4 planets that contain 1 biological. And if I'm honest, I'm interested in this water giant. Which one was it? Not got a clue. Class 3. Gas. This world. Water giant. Here is that one. Okay. And we've got a couple of landables. So we know that 4, yeah. So each one of these 4, that's that 1, and these 3 contain 1 bio each. I like the look of this one though. So it was 7D, and we'll check out the water giant. How far in are we, guys? 4.5. Yeah. I think this is gonna be the last system we do then. Gonna take what, 240, so 7, so 4 jumps to get 11,000 away. Here we go, webcam's back. He's made me miss the planet now, the bastard. Well, I hope whoever's running that bot, I hope his computer catches fire and his house burns down, takes him with it. Or his whatever office or whatever he's in. Roasting by his balls would be very appropriate. Right, let's get down on the Terminator, close to it. It does look like a cool place, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we know it's bacteria, so.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Let's just double triple check. It is in fact, oops, wrong one. So, I'm going to head for the... Well, I was going to say the darker color, but it looks certainly more rocky around there, because there's certainly smoother areas where this light blue is.
Orbital flight engaged.
Don't have cruise speeding on. There we go. Don't trust it. It speeds up too much. Okay. It's an interesting experiment though when you've only got the one bacteria to land on a light coloured blue, and if you don't find anything then go to the dark coloured blue and see if it makes a difference. That is a big crater. Bacteria. Right in front of us. Light blue. And a really good parking space as well.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, we'll get out when we get to the backy. Okay, I got it. I got it. In sight. Let's head to the nebula. Here we go. Some high gravity pizzas right here. Quite a few of them actually. 200 meters, isn't it? 150 or 200 meters for bacteria. Lime. Plenty of green stuff. Bio. Organic. Don't think I've seen those. Sure. Right, Bacteriosio, where are you? Here. Oh, it's 500 meters for bacteria. Okay. Okay, enjoy your hike. I'll probably be gone by the time you get back, Aquatic, but yeah, thanks for being here, matey. Appreciate that. Catch you on the next one. Right, where's my ship? Over there. So, 500 meters, eh? To find some lime ones. How can it have, and by the way, how can they have a name if they're, like if you come across a species that no one's ever found before ever, how come it's already got a name? Now then, the question is this splat 500 meters away? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't like you have to wait to find out. Well, it's easy with the gun. Yep. So the other one is, yeah, it was 568 meters. That sun didn't seem so low down when we were 2 miles up. Not that it would. Alright, if we can find one more in the next 500 meters, then that was a very easy pickings. We're basically just going around the crater, around the edge of the crater. And there's another splat, but I think that is too close to the previous. I don't think we quite traveled 500. Oh, it's going to scan. It is. It's a big splat, this one. Yeah, we got it. Cerberus. That was easy. Yeah, classification. Yeah. Into the crater then. Oh, nasty. Wasn't expecting it to stop. Down into the crater we go. 'Cause it's fun. Crater motocross or crater cross. Ship over here. Push. You've got the height. Now push. Point down, that's it. Push. Push. Nice landing. So much more of a smoother ride when you're in the air. Except for that. Is it getting higher? I don't know whether the sun's coming up or going in. No idea. Right, we got there. Did you write that tulip name down from memory, Defcon, or what? So look how different the landscape is over there. How it just changes. So much more mountainous. the screen there. Nice guy. Ah, Google. Okay. Google's my enemy. Come on, I don't want to do that.
Flight assist off.
Just want to make. Oh dear. Now we're going.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, see, the terrain's completely different now. The night sky looks so good. It does have that bluish background as opposed to completely black. Probably down to the atmosphere here. We'll see when we get up if it changes to black. Because it's definitely got a bluish hue to it. Oh. See your mountains. Yeah, look, it was just in that area. And then it's all different over there. Yeah, there's your bluish hue, you see, and now it's black again. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do, guys, is head on to here. Let's go to the water giant. And then I'll land on another bioplanet. And I think that's where I'm going to end it, because it's enough now. I didn't quite get to my 11,000 light years, but exploration kind of slows you down a little. Leave. So this is a water giant. Okay, so let's learn a little bit while we're on the journey. Come on. Water giant. Worlds like this have a large atmosphere, made mainly of water vapor. Yeah, so you breathe in and you drown. It is most likely formed when a large icy body warmed up enough to evaporate a large amount of its surface ice. This would in turn trigger a runaway greenhouse effect, leading to a very thick atmosphere made of evaporated ices. (98.4% water, and the rest is ammonia and methane. So that's what it is then. You have an icy world that gets warm enough to burn off its surface up into the atmosphere, and it turns it into water vapor. Worlds like this have a large atmosphere. You're not kidding. Interesting. Yes, science learn we. The giants. Imagine splashing down on that then. Your visor would be covered in droplets. But it's a solid planet then, right? But it just has a water-based... it's an ice planet. I wonder if the surface is all water then, because it must be ice further down. But yeah, I mean, if it's enough that there's water vapor atmosphere, then you'd have to assume that the surface of the planet probably isn't solid. I wonder what it looks like this far out. And how many probes it will take. I'll go for 8 or 9 or something like that. Yeah, you probably wouldn't, well, yeah, you'd need a dehumidifier here, for sure. They always seem brighter from a distance and then they darken up when you get close. So here it is. We won't be able to see the atmosphere because we can't even get into it, but no, it's gonna just be dirty water then by the looks of it. Interesting though, because you don't see these, you don't get to come and see water giants every day in Elite Dangerous. This is the first one I've come across on the trip. It kind of just looks like a Jupiter kind of gas giant thing. Okay, we'll just park up alongside it. I'm going to go for 9 probes. Oh, 12 probes. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Okay, so 1 there. One on each point. I'm probably going to do a little bit of overlap here, yeah, quite considerable.
Surface scan by 50%.
Don't know how many I sent out. It's not going to be enough. I did send 12 probes out, but it's not enough. Probably could do with covering that right hand side as well. Let's see. Oh, we might get away with this if the second one lands. Oh, it was just too short. Okay, so we'll go for this one. Which is, that's on the... Let's see if that covers the last 5% that we need. Pissed off I don't get my efficiency bonus. Oh, need to go further out. Yeah, okay. Boom. Done. That's got to do it. So, that's what a water giant looks like then. You were curious? Got a print screen of that. Screen grab. And we now need to go to FGH on the 9. FGH. H is the closest. G is the closest. I should really do it in alphabetical anyway. Otherwise it's going to be I won't remember. If I end up coming back in a couple of days and seeing myself on G, I'll probably forget that I didn't do F. So 9F it is. Okay. According to YouTube, we've had nearly 1,000 playbacks on this stream already. Whatever that means. 1,000 people have come in and looked at it. Some bloom there off this surface of the ship. Better. Just a quick reminder about this system map. Oh yeah, it's the one main star. The whole thing. I should have footfall. Yeah. This. Would you like a game of footfall? Yeah, it's a fair distance out this one, but it might be still bright enough on the surface, we'll see. It's a fair distance from the local star, but if it's bright, if it does have a nice daylight side, I'll land properly on the daylight. I won't go near the day-night side. I'll just go straight onto the day side and see what it looks like. What's that program that used to be on Dog the Bounty Hunter? What if I do Rusty Dog the Bacteria Hunter? Do you think that might catch on? Somehow I don't think pitching that to the networks is going to get me anywhere. Bacteria Hunter. Rusty Dog is in LAFO system. He's hunting down bacteria. Yeah, need some controversy, yeah. Really? Seriously now? Man, this galactic core's getting brighter. I remember being right above it. I mean, I flew so high up, it was as if I was outside of the galaxy. Because I could literally look down from the ship and just see the entire Milky Way. Well, apart from the part I was in. But it looked like, you know, you could just see all of it. It's quite a view from up there. Top of the galaxy. Oh, it is bright so far, unless it changes its mind as we get further in. No, it seems to be holding. What's that? Budman. Let me guess. Somebody with a set of binary orbiting stars. Right, here we go. Let's get it scanned. Two. Okay, bacteria, show me where you exist. Oh, the rain is lashing against the window again. What's new, Buttercup? Not a lot. Not a lot here. So, find a big patch of blue and head for it. Alright.
Orbital flight engaged.
She'll be your bosom buddy. So, that's where we're going. And it's difficult to pick out a light spot from here, but maybe when we get closer. Yeah. Wow. Wind and the rain, honestly, it's ridiculous. So we're landing there by the number 6 that's been thrown on the dice. There you go. Gravity 0. Oh yes, bacteria in the cafeteria, and it looks nice and nice and brownish. I see bacteria up front as well. So plenty of baccy. We've got some baccy here. Got some over there. There's the sun. Lighting up, providing light and heat a little, I think. I don't know, we'll see what the temperature is when we get out. Yes. Very moundy. Just another... Right. So we know that there's bacteria behind the ship, so let's go and get that first.
Low gravity warning.
It'll be the same, I bet. The lime stuff. Oh, I've got to do this. I'm too close to have boost, aren't I? I don't know. Woohoo! No, I got boost. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you're not gonna. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I did not get any damage. 0. It's all about FWF, guys. Front wheels first. I took off from that one on the left, and I landed on the one behind it. That's because I was going through the air at 45 degrees instead of 90. Anywho. More lime bacteria. You lime son bitch. Right. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a variation from planet to planet. Okay. And there's a... Oh, what happened? Oh, of course, because we got so close to the ship, it killed the boost. Come on, Frontier, give it a rest with this crap. Why do that? We want to land on top of our ships, we can. Front wheels first. Right. Okay, I've got a shorter title. Instead of Rusty Dog the Bacteria Hunter, what about Splatman? I'm Splatman. Okay. Yeah, we got it. So we just need one more after this. Nice and easy. One more then. Come on. One more splat. Cheese guy. Me. Oh. You really want to go this way? Look at it. I wouldn't. Just cut in a corner. Oh. I maybe should have gone a slightly different way. Oh, that's not good. I want to see where I'm going. Chinook. So, I mean, the surface is great. Again, it's very varied within such a small area. But we've run out of splattage, I think, unless there's another one. No, it's not. Okay, let's try up here. Maybe it only grows on these flat bits. The detail here, though, it's so good. Even Rockstar would be proud. Oh, I crashed down. Like Red Dead Redemption would look great on this surface. Maybe we should have travelled a bit further behind the ship instead of coming forward, but... Oh, what am I getting myself into now? Okay. Get a clean run. Just ace one splat. Just give me one. Am I gonna hit? Oh, cleared it.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yeah, I know. I compromised it. It's so bumpy. Maybe there's some splats around here. If I find one here, it might not quite be far enough away. So we'll try. The surface here is great. You hear the rocks under the wheels, like gravel under the tires, you know, and this is so cool. It's like you could just set a Western in here, couldn't you? Yeah, Scatman. Yeah, I'm a splat man. Yeah, the anti-aliasing looks not too bad, to be fair, though. I'm not noticing anything untoward with it. Is that what you mean, AA? Because AO is... what's AO? I forgot. This beautiful landscape. It couldn't provide me with one more splattage. I'm on much more friendlier terrain, but I've obviously drifted into a darker blue zone, perhaps. The way that the stone's coming out the ground here, look, it's completely believable. The way that that those rocks are in the ground. I know I said stones, but yeah. We've covered around 2.5 kilometers from front to back of the ship. Oh, I'm getting nothing. Out of control now. Don't want to ride on here, it's going to be awful. Ugh. Ugh. So we've got 1.3 kilometers. Well, I'm going to need to find something before it gets down to around 800 meters. Otherwise we've got to take off and find somewhere else. I do like the landscape here, though. I think it's another one of those good ones. How varied it is as well. Just to go from smooth to super rocky. That's a boxer who wears a cape. Super rocky. We were just coming up to the splats that we've already done, haven't we? Yeah, we've done those. We need to be 500 meters out. So do we just do one final fling? Secondary landing wasn't the best. No, we're not going to find any. surface. Oh, actually, it's the same color as the one we're coming up to. It's just my headlights were changing its color. Great detail there. Yeah, show me something in Horizons that can even come close to this. Oh yeah. Ah. Donk. Can't believe it. We got a splat in front, a splat behind, and that's all there is. From what I can tell. I think I'm going to have to get Nightbot to somehow make that timeout for something like, oh, he's got 600 seconds, yeah. Make it something for like 600 days. Right, let's see if we can do this by ship. Good luck with that. So, we want something that's roughly similar to where we are now, I would say. Wheels up if you want to boost. And you're a bit too high now, Rusty boy. So down you go. Land. We got it. Yes'm. We got it. Hallelujah. I'm going to take a guess and say that the other two planets that have got one bacteria is going to have the exact same as this. So the only reason to even visit there would be to look at the landscape and to get the footfall. But that is going to be for the next stream, I think. Or I might do them anyway, and then if there's anything cool, I'll take screenshots and then we'll move on. So right now, 10,768.97 light years away from the Colognes. And let's just bring it up. Yeah, there it is. I didn't even have to go there, did I? And from Shin, 14,705, and from, in case you're wondering, Sagittarius A star, 11,000. 11,000 to the big fella in the middle of the galaxy. This dude. Supermassive. And, if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, I think there are other black holes in the region. I can't remember just, or I don't know how far to pull out here. How far to zoom out to see them. But I'm pretty sure there are more close by. Oh, goodness. There's just so many stars in this sector. It's crazy. Galactic center is just nuts. Isn't it crazy that you can look at this? It's like being inside a champagne glass and you're just watching the bubbles go up. But honestly, the fact that you know that you can visit every bloody one. Just pick a random one. This little fella. Miserly. Yeah. T-Towery Star. And we can go there. We can go see it. It's crazy. Mind-blowing that they can do that. It's like trying to visit every blade of grass in Flight Simulator. And even then, it's probably not the same. There's probably more stars here. There's a black hole, you see? I told you we'd get one close. A black hole and 2 neutron stars on that one. And then we have a black hole and an M3 and a 3B, whatever that is. Class 3B. Don't know, I guess a Class 3 gas giant. Black hole with a neutron star. Another one here. Black hole on its own. Who knows if anyone's ever been to that one. There's another one down here. Black hole followed by F6, F class, I don't know, an F class star. And a K, so 2 scoopables and a black hole. That's 7,000 light years away. But what about from where we are? Again, it's how far out do you need to zoom. It's not as populous here as it is in the galactic center, obviously, but there's still a lot of stars. Hey, you're welcome, Commander Max, anytime. If we can we get one more like to hit the 80? 100 would be great, but I'll go for 80. That'd be nice. Thank you everyone for the support today. It's been good. And I can't believe we're at 5 hours and 20 minutes. That is insane again. And to think that that's not... it's 2 hours short, 2.5 hours shorter than my longest. Come on, give me a black hole. I might be tempted. Not giving it to me. In fact, it might be blocking most of it out. It doesn't help. How much zooming out do I need to do? Yeah, this realistic map really puts things into perspective as to, you know, the vastness of this game. Crazy. So anyway, this will be our, yeah, definitely a marathon. This will be our campsite for the night, and it's a nice place. It might be night time by the time we get back to it, but it's daytime at the moment here in Rusty's Creek. Screenshot that. Alright guys, so that will end it, and I just want to say thank you again for tuning in, keeping me company today. It's been fantastic. 84 likes, thank you guys, much appreciate that. Okay, so we'll be back with more going east at some point, and we'll visit some more worlds and discover some more stuff. Yeah, and if we can find some black holes and wolf riots and carbons en route, we'll go and see those as well. Why not? Okay guys, cheers very much, and I will catch you on the next one. So until then, have a great rest of the day, and yeah, take care. Bye for now guys. Bye bye.